Ring that bell. What's up? Good morning. Happy Monday. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Wolf Trading Live all day trading stream right here on YouTube. Couple X channels, couple of everything, honestly. Welcome in, welcome in. Excited for today, for this week. It's August the 17th. It's Monday. And we're basically at all-time highs again. All right, let's do it. I don't know. Restream's been down, right? Restream's been a short lately, but we're here either way. We're live and we're ready to go. I don't have music right now. I don't know what's going on. I don't have a chat again. We may just hit a refresh here before we get into anything else. Let's try that. All right, let's see. Yes, there we go. Now I can see you guys. What's up, chat? How we doing? Doing another ear over here. Map pulled up. Up here. Back on. Go. That populated in. Let's see where we're at. Happy MOU expiration day. I almost made that the title. We did finally get into that 300, 320 area that I was looking for. Let's see the daily first. Yeah, daily's still a little bit overextended. NDX not quite to the trend line, but we're still trading pretty far away from that daily 9. Definitely more liquidity downside right now. That was a nice little sweep right there. You guys know I don't like to trade the first 30 minutes of the market or so, unless there's just something super obvious. This gap fill is decently. This is where I want to be short. And this is where I'd be targeting. We have the overnight gap still as well. Trying to get my bearings here a little bit. We do have options expiration this week as well.
Good morning.
Morning, Frankie. Yeah, ES kind of leading us down right here. And you could probably get in short here since it just rejected that 260 area again. But I feel like you're a little late, even though it'll probably work out for you. Value area high from Friday, 173. Yeah, 144 is your gap fill on NQ. ES already gap filled. ES taking out previous day's low. All right, that's an important piece of information we want to think about. SPY. I mean, you could wick this area again and hold it. But taking this area out this early makes me think this is our target. Billy's asking about a gamma squeeze. What are you looking at a gamma squeeze on, though? Would be my question, Billy. Maria, quick scalp already. I like it. And see, if you chase the short, cost basis is everything. You're already underneath. Still looks like a short for sure. I would just much rather be in a short up here. Ooh, you did hold these NFPs though. Now I'd rather be in a short up here. Back to here. I mean, I know what a gamma squeeze is. I'm just asking, like, what context are you looking at it in? Like, on what ticker? A gamma squeeze is essentially if market makers sell a ton of call options and price starts moving up, then they have to buy the underlying to hedge that off. I think Cut Nevius is taking a breather today. Your gap fills at 154 or 144, depending on which one you're looking at. Pivot points at 155 too, yeah. Book map's just sitting here waiting to get filled too. Right at the gap fill and right at everything. Interesting. U-Vol is actually positive. Or I'm sorry, Vol DQ. Trying to bait me into a trade this morning, but I'm not going to take that bait. What's pushing? So I think you could probably still reshort the same area. It's tempting not to reshort this right here. I say reshort it like I never took a trade, but Simi's pretty strong. Software's weak. Industrials and banks are strong. Ooh. If semis weren't so strong, I would probably take this short right now. And there's the pivot point, there's the gap fill. Everything should be coming down here. ES is already underneath everything. Previous day's low. Come on, just slam it one time. You also have a NFP on QQQ. 731.34. Which basically takes you down that 150 area. Either break it down or rip up to like 300 again. Boy, SPY looks strong off of that. Ooh, couldn't break it down, huh? It's interesting seeing it move back up, but NVIDIA is about to make a new low. VWAP is right here. Yes, like I said, SMH too strong. Need SMH to calm down. Otherwise, we're not going to go down. NVIDIA just made a new low. Microsoft's making a new low. Is oil doing nothing? I'm tempted to short this. Oh, it's a nice rejection on yes again. Ooh, yeah, gold's ripping. NVIDIA is gonna stick. Right against midnight open. 250 to 265 can be resistance. But once again, NVIDIA is just flying off the lows here. IWM and ES look like a bear flag. IWM has this little bear flag look to it. SPY, this is interesting because you had this candle, but now you're rejecting pre-market low. And this is all, all of Friday afternoon's value. You're trading underneath it now. So that still points downside. Whole number did not cross here on ES. Just look at IWM and SPY looks like it wants to just drag down everything. Yeah, boy, gold is screaming. It feels like it's just gonna slam out of nowhere. I kind of want to be in it. $77.55 SPX lighting up. I think we're gonna slam. We're gonna go fill those gaps. I want to get short, but I don't want to. QQQ positioning's fine for higher, but Microsoft, Google, both making new lows now. SPY and IWM are trying to break. Amazon still looks like a short, or at least looks lower. I don't know if it's new short, but yeah, you got about 20 points lower on SPXES setting up here. All right, I'm with the first 30 minutes. I really want to try the short right here. I don't like how jumpy it is. I mean, the EMAs are bearish. You're trading on VWAP. You just made a new low on ES. Just take it down 100 points. Thunderbolts of lightning, very, very frightening. Yeah, maybe 220 if you pop up right here, 218 and try it. Super trappy on a Monday morning right now. Galileo, Galileo, Galileo Figaro. Thunderbolts and lightning. Thanks, Jarrett. Yeah, I do think it's going to play out here. These damn Mondays are so tough. IWM getting a big bounce now. There goes NVIDIA coming down. Yeah, NVIDIA's got a reversal. Of course, Apple and Google are not. I'm sorry, Google and Microsoft are trying to bounce. Amazon. Everything that was weak earlier is trying to bounce. I mean, honestly, you almost just get short anywhere and play the gap fill. The odds are so high. QQQ. You lost the July or June NFP. You should come see this July one. There's plenty of things lining up for the short. I just don't like that area and how trappy it was on a Monday morning. Nick said it's like watching the gas pump. You need SPX to bust down Tatiana. Bust down, Tatiana. Here we go. Yeah, you should hit 155 gap fill and then 145 full gap fill. So you have the Sunday opening gap coming in right there, pivot point 155, and then you have previous day's close 144. NDX is still 20 points lower from right here. So yeah, right in that 145 area on NQ. Vamos a la playa para curarte el alma. If you're short, 155 has to be your first TP. It's like if I was taking this trade, doesn't matter really where I got short at, I would be trimming more than, I'd probably be trimming more than half at 155, 156. And I'd have another order immediately at 145. And then I would have that like probably 120, 130, maybe a 104, depending how many, trims that you can take. We really wicked new low day and pop back up. Yeah, that's what I think that as well. MIG 774 on SPY. $775 does have kick support for now. But QQQ 731 is just turn the magnet on and get us there. Yeah, IWM flew back up. So Monday mornings you get a lot of whippy price action. NVIDIA's pushing back up again. SMH too strong. This is an interesting curl on this chart, but it's an IPO. But yeah, I saw a ton of people buying it. But just a friendly reminder, anybody, if you looked at 13Fs this weekend or Friday evening or over the weekend, those 13Fs are all above or all as of June 30th. It's like just for reference. Those are the positions that people had here. So I guess the good news is, I mean, it's anything that they could have bought in here. Like QQQ looks awful strong. A lot of these mags are kind of holding the lows, pausing at least. I mean, if you just don't get impatient, look at ES. Like, you're just riding the 9 down right now. You've broken previous day's low. You haven't really reclaimed it. $10 still bearish. Dow is wild. Big sells right back down on IWM. 10 minutes an upper wick. 15 minutes kind of a little hanging man still. And if you looked at the 5 minute here and you saw this would be, you know, short green. Your overall trend has been down since 6 a.m. There's just nothing super clear there. 10 minute. You never did clear this right here. You just traded within it. Put a doji in. You got a red candle that engulfed back down. CVC is short on this candle, so you would short this one. So I think everything still points downside. It's just being a little bit stubborn, which is typical for Monday morning. Gold does look good. My problem is just hard to short with a 50, 60 point stop to get 50, 60 points. Even though everything in the world's telling me lower. At least to fill the gaps. Stubborn isn't the word. I feel like stubborn's a perfect word. Price is being stubborn. It needs to go where it wants to go. Coffee's ready. Did you pour me a cup, Boris? My daughter was up half the night, so that was fun. The other thing is you got 10 minutes still until the IB, which is going to be bearish. So if it does pop up again, you have that going for you if you short it. Internals are pretty mixed, which tells me that you probably fill this gap and then get out of the way for a bit. But here comes your gap fill and pivot point. Come on, 10 more points. 20 more points to actually fill the full gap. Really, it's 30 more points now. They keep trying to hold this level. It's kind of funny. Google has a bear flag. Microsoft just made a new low. Look how this is. If I was in this trade, I would be losing my mind. I'm glad. I mean, if I was in this short, I would be losing my mind trying to be patient and let it work out. Or if I'd be like, just get me out of it already. Yeah, it's exactly how I would feel. It's just it's bull market, and it needs to pull back a little bit. So it's like it's just going to be stubborn. Wow, you hit the pivot point. So this 5-minute candle pushes back up. You get a nice little IB short for the gap fill too. What's up, Dean of Dividends? Sorry, this is slowly working its way down. Almost an hour in. I kind of want to just play out at this point. I've already swept this orb once. Come on, yes, just break it down. IWM showing strength. Did they touch that pivot point to the wick? That is crazy. MNQ didn't touch it? Interesting. Frank, you touched this thing at all? Goes Google and Microsoft new lows again. I'm very confident we're going to come fill this gap at least. At 20 seconds so the IB gets set, we should take out that low we just made. We don't have to, but that's the general statistic. Why is NVDA so strong? Everything else just... IWM is strong. NVIDIA is strong. Qs are still strong. Semis are still strong. Come on, let's break this on AMD. That should help. Get that move. I just don't want to short 200 and have to risk 30, 40 points. I want to short it so bad. Gold and silver flying. Microsoft's just rolling over. Google, Meta look bad. I mean, it's all NVIDIA and semis right now. Even banks are getting weak again. I don't really count energy because it's just a lot of it's oil related. IGV looks like a bear flag. Meta drilling, Amazon drilling, Microsoft was drilling. Apple, Google. Oh yeah, NVIDIA and semis just holding up the entire NASDAQ. All right, I'm going to short right here. All right, I filled a little bit here at 200. I'll try to add some more if we hit 220. I have like 4 or 5 things lined up here to go lower, so we'll try it. Should have shorted ES, good God. You gonna pop up or not? Price action's not confirming what I want to happen just yet. Yeah, I should be short ES, honestly. Look at that. Here it goes. Yeah, that was a dumb decision on my part. I should have shorted yes. Even if this plays out, that was a better short. I mean, I have multiple confidences for shorting NQ. It's just a matter of literally the strongest one and the strongest sector in the whole market is just pushing. Maybe NVIDIA can reject 227. The book map, they did throw stuff back up down here at least. Freaking SPY's gotta lose this right here. It may not. We'll try it. Why not? We'll sit in it. We got our risk. In this case, I could add here, but I'd rather almost see it roll over and then add. Or just keep it light because it's Monday morning. The ES is just on a straight up downtrend. All right, I'm going to add a little bit here into VWAP. Come on, wick and go down. Smart, I'm short. I'm working into short. My average is like 211. I just really don't want this thing to go all the way to like 250 again. All right, there's a big rejection candle on NVIDIA. Somebody tell the rest of the market. Yeah, I don't like that IWM's got like a triple top here. I'm in a short right now. Just been working my way into it. I'm looking for rejection right here. But I'm already down like 20 points. Don't like that it got back over the NFP. All right, can't add any more. 215 final average. Stops at 241.
I got a short on 2-amp. I was busy working, but I'm short at like 22 average, like 16 contracts. My stop's a little tighter than yours, but give it some chance now. I might even add if it goes up a little higher.
Yeah, I'm hoping this is the big pull right here.
Yeah, Meta's down 15. Microsoft, they were down like 9, 10, and now they broke a little further. Like Apple's down.
Look what NVIDIA just did. You see NVIDIA off of this 227 again? Just instant rug there.
Sideways, yeah.
Huge sellers coming in. But stupid thing is fighting. They can flush this on SPY. It should just pull everything. NVIDIA is trying to pull everything. Yeah, IB data says we should take the lows, Tommy. Gap fill data says we should take the lows. Internals are mixed to weak. SPY's making new lows. NVIDIA just backed off hard. Simi's the only thing that was pushing us up. But we have two gap fills. We have the opening week gap, the overnight gap, and Friday's close gap. So take your pick. Saudi Arabia attacks the border regions of Yemen. Just SPY's got to get through this 755. 775. Why are they buying? Stop buying. Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking for like something crazy today, like a top or anything. It was kind of brutal that they hit this 155 pivot point on NQ. It could just be the low of the day. Close enough to the gap fill. I'm just going to change this to 236 stop out. Oh, I can always get back in. The price action is just not confirming what I want it to do. Yeah, they're going to come stop me out. That's fine. Should I lower my stop? Yeah, I mean, this is just not, yeah, look at the hourly. I should have been short, yes. All right, there's my stop out. And watch, it's probably just a reshort right here, but this will be brutal if it just stops me out and goes right back down. Oh. I'm about to have to try to short this again. SPY, SPXES still look like a short. All right, I'm going to try it again. I'm going to start scaling in here up to 280. It's getting overextended. Come on, give me 280. All right, I'm short a little bit here. Pop up a little bit farther. There's the rest of my fills. Hopefully this doesn't just start short squeezing. I have a 273 average. Wait, why'd you start trading soybeans over there? SMH is at 600. Wow. May want to go to. I just may want to go to 735 on QQQ. All right, I need like 250, 247, 238 on the trims here. ES hitting the 21 for the first time and previous day's low. That's probably still a short. If I was feeling real crazy, I'd short both. All right, I'm moving my stop down. Put my stop at 285. I really want to reject right here. Not looking good. SPY looks like it wants to go back higher. There's a 100 lot sitting right where my stop's at. That's not fun. Google recovering pretty well. Microsoft trying to recover. Amazon back holding IB. Ooh, Broadcom. What's that? Come on, pull in further. God, freaking NVIDIA is still going. What are they doing to NVIDIA? Good Lord. Everybody just chasing NVIDIA? Because like all the other things are like calming down. Memory's flying too. Come on, pull it back at least to midnight open the EMA 9. ES is too strong. Really, ES is going to push now? That's going to be super annoying. Now ES catches the bid. IWM's coming down. What are we doing? Just rotating into big tech. Internals are abysmal and prices going up. I mean, it's just interesting seeing ADD just knifing, Valdi making new lows, and SPY pushing up. SPY's probably a fade at 776. God, ES looks like a short right here into VWAP. We just have NVIDIA's just too strong. Did ES take IB low? It did. Yeah. And this is midpoint. I don't like trading divergence like this. You did get back into previous day's range on SPY though. ServiceNow has no reason to follow NVIDIA. ServiceNow and NVIDIA are different sectors, different everything. Like very, very unrelated. Yeah, I'm almost better off just making a coffee. Is that a dog bone? Yeah, you got to get under 265, and then you're looking for 238, 247 intermediate. I don't like ES trying to reclaim yesterday's low. Yeah, there's too many buyers underneath this thing. Yeah, I hadn't hit my stop, Peter. If it does, I'll probably just go make a coffee and wait for 300, 320s. It's looking awful flaggy. I don't know. IWM looks terrible. I just don't, honestly, I don't like this action. I don't like what's happening here because it's like SMH and NVIDIA only. You had a couple other things starting to recover, but ADD is off a cliff. Vol-D is dying. Vol-DQ is not strong. But I can see the argument that, Google pushing back up. Ooh, as it gets hit a little bit. Google holds right here, makes a higher low, or maybe holds IV low. Microsoft's recovering after a tough morning. Amazon's recovered. It's got back into the IB, so you get some IB retracement stuff going on. But yeah, it's too strong right now. I wanted the gap to fill and then flip back long, but they couldn't give it to me. So all you have is QQQ rejecting previous day's high right here. So now I gotta move my trims up because the EMA9 is gonna be higher. I mean, I'm still looking for the same targets though. Overall, 238, 247, and then this 255, 256. IWM is still pointing downward. QQQ is rejecting previous day's high. With the IB, you take the IB out, you usually retrace at least 25% in. So that's kind of the main idea with this is your risk. But since it can't pull back higher lows probably just going to go higher here. And then I'll just short it again at 300 if that's the case. But yeah, looking for this. All right, I took a little trim here at 20 points into the EMA 9. Got another trim sitting at 247 and 238. And we'll make up for the first little tag of the day. And then we try to hold runners because I think ES is going to make a new low day. I think SPY is going to go break it. There's no reason SPY should have popped like that. Vol D just through the floor. I mean, yeah, I could hold right here, sure, but internals are through the floor. Sectors are all weak. It's literally just all one sector of the whole market. All right, I got a trim at midnight open there, 247. And once again, main target 238, IB retracement. Beautiful rejection. Now just get down here. It's also the 21 EMA, right at that 25% retracement of IB. 10-minute sell signal's gonna print most likely. All right, order filled there. We touched the 21.
21.
We did the 25% retracement of IB. I'm going to put my stop down in profit because I really don't want to go retest any of that. Put it right in profit and above IB high. And we hope we can ride this. More targets downside would be that 220 again. The midpoint of the IB is at 211. Billy, just hold on. I'm in a trade. Goodness gracious. Look at charts when the market slows down. We're actively trading right now. Yeah, just hold on. Took a loss and I just made it all back. Got green. And I'm managing the trade. And then I'm happy to take a look at anything that you want. Never go full banana. ES looks like it's going a lot lower. Where's VWAP? 230. gonna start peeling them off a little bit at a time down here as well. I'll peel off one more trim here at 220. I'll just take. Seems pretty weak. All right, I'll just take one here actually. All right, order filled. All right, I'm out like 3/4 ish, somewhere in that range. And I'm going to take another trim at this midpoint of IB. So 211. There's a 220 if anybody wanted that as a trim spot. ES once again. Back to IB low. Didn't even get to that midpoint, but 7,800 VWAP, whatever you want to. There was plenty of stuff there. Didn't quite get to some of those things, but my NQ targets haven't changed, by the way. 140, 145, still my target. No low of day on ES. God, SPX has room. All right, just got filled at the midpoint there. 210. This is like 60 something points total from average. We're back green nicely on the day. All right, so now we can just sit in this and look for our gap to fill because these statistics have not changed. It's been kind of quiet on the news front. I've heard a few things about Iran and Iraq and I don't know what else, but nothing like earth-shattering over there. Yes, the statistics have not changed. There's nothing has changed. So the only thing that's changed is you do have less, lower probabilities of going down now because you took IV high. It's like holding here is a decent probability, but I'm just looking across the board here. Broad weakness over the market. One sector was kind of pumping us up there. Overall positioning, internals, just everything across the board. This is the direction I would rather be playing in today until it plays out. And I'm not like highly confident that it is going to play out, just to be clear. But you set up the trade, you de-risk, you lock in profits. You go down to runners and you see if runners can go where you want them to. I personally do not want to revisit Ivy High. Oh, SPY hit the exact box that I drew. So that could be a positive for the bulls. That is a pretty good back test check down there, and you're still above 775. So you still have that to kind of work off of. But I mean, I just keep looking at it. I'm like, Vol D has just been off a cliff all morning. ADD was just, I mean, you guys probably saw this. ADD was just the knifing. Half the market's dropping. Why are we still going up? Well, it's just you had NVIDIA flying, you had the super high beta stocks, memory, and some of those flying SMH. But outside of that, I mean, you got Microsoft down 2, Meta down 2.5. And whatever the hell's going on with Broadcom. Somebody mentioned it, and I was watching that as well. That whole number on SMH right there, 600. It's not always manipulation. A lot of times it's just opposing forces, like tug of war. You ever seen a tug of war where a bunch of people get pulled to one side and then they get, somebody loses their footing and they all get pulled to the other side and they just kind of back and forth, and then eventually stronger team, digs in and wins. SPY needs to come back check this NFP. That's where I would long today. SPY gets down here, that's where I would try to long. 25% retracement after the IB break. My edge full's not loading right now, but I know the statistic is like 68 or something like that. I just sent Andre and them a message to ask him what's going on. But I know the statistic is like 68, I think, somewhere in there. I'll probably have Jordan check it for us at some point. I don't know. I'm hoping this track's slower. I'm going to go make a coffee before the top of the hour here. But I'm short from 274. I've already trimmed out more than 3/4 at IB midpoint. And I'm looking for another A lot lower. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Tommy's making a good point here. Like playing the IV strat's tough because you have two different things fighting against each other. So like, sure, if I'm only looking at NQ, I could say, oh yeah, I try to hold this midpoint here. There's you know, a strategy based around that. Once you take one side of the IB, then you know, when you go back to the midpoint, you play it to reverse again. But the problem is, if I go look at ES didn't even make it back to its midpoint from the bottom side. So you have NQ did this, and ES is doing the same thing, but like from a whole lot lower, like two completely opposite things going on. If anything, I'd be looking to short the pop on ES, SPY. As long as you maintain structure. So like if you reject previous day's low again, that's what I would do. You're at orb low right now. I'm going to take this off just because we know the 775 is IV low. All right, let me go make a... oh, I saw that hurricane. I hope everybody in Hawaii is okay. That was crazy, Tom. I'm glad you got out of there. Let me go make a coffee. We'll come back. I am going to put a stop down at like, I don't know, 57. 57, 58. Because if we come up that high, we're probably just going to come up here, and then I don't really want to fight it. But I could make the argument that SPY is fine with what it just did, because if I zoom out like 30-minute, you had a bunch of highs. I kind of drew this box. You had a bunch of highs all right through here that it just kind of back checked into. I would rather see it come down here though. But I'm going to fight it on Choppy Monday. Different sectors of the market doing different things. Overall market internals are weak, but some of the higher beta, more important sectors of the market are strong. So pick your poison. Here, I'll throw a bug map right there. That's what bug map looks like. I'm going to make a coffee. Still chopping. So I know the gap rules a little bit. I just saw the gap rules thing from K9 Handler. I just look at it a little bit differently, but the thing to me was you opened this is, you on SPY you opened, and if you're using this gap, you opened below the midpoint of that gap, and then on the gap fill, if you look, you rejected. You've got lower high still, but you've rejected gap fill and pre-market low right here. You made a lower high since then, and you're still under previous day's low. Now, if it's able to do like this, then you're starting to get a little bit, starting to get a little bit better. And honestly, this little liquidity sweep, I don't know, it could go back up. It really could. So I just think it's going to be, yes, I know, yeah, paper gain. It's just going to be I think it's going to be a messy day, honestly. I have us holding support on SPY. SPX, I have the main draw lower. And on QQQ, the main draw was higher. And it's basically been rejecting. So you have like hitting your head on the roof on one and trying to hold the floor on the other. So these 15-minute candles have all pretty much held in the same spot. You just flipped CBC red though. This would be a backtest entry argument. I don't know. I'm glad I got the drop I needed to make some money this morning. And honestly, I wait for something to set up nicely for me. Yeah, K9, I'm not the expert on the gap system. I could go find that rule system somewhere, but I'm not like the expert on that one. But it's because the way I trade, my trading of gaps is a little bit different. Some of it lines up, some of it doesn't. So it's like it has a bunch of overlap in it. But it's very similar concepts. Well, that first sip of coffee is a good one. Where's Brady? Brady is flying home today. I talked to him for a little bit this morning. He said he'll be back shortly. I do want to shout out our sponsors, Leverage Shares, making this stream live free for you guys all day long. Interesting action this morning, but you never know. Sometimes a choppy day like this, like all of a sudden at like 2 o'clock or 2:30, you get like some kind of setup that just builds all day for you. But definitely shout out to our partners at Leverage Shares presenting this stream for you guys today. Go to leverageshares.com. Check out all the different trading tools, products they have. Also, just a little bonus, and I think we may have Paul coming on to talk with us at some point. Hopefully, I'm not sure if he's on Spaces or on with me today. Hopefully, he's with me because I'd love to get some updated thoughts on the market from him. Smart guy, him and his team. But just a bonus. This like thematic ETFs up here. If you just go over and click on that, the themes, they have a bunch of really good ETF baskets that I really like these personally. These themes are great, and the thought process behind them is great. this one. I asked Paul about these the other night on Stocks on Spaces because everybody's chasing the same trade. It's an overcrowded trade. You just wonder what's the opportunity in some of these other sectors of the market. And then obviously, some like NATO or GSIB, the global systematically important banks. So I don't know. I think Paul is going to come on and share some thoughts with us on those. We are coming right into the lunch hour. Once again, still sitting short. The NASDAQ just for looking for the gap fill back to previous day's close from Friday. And then from there, we'll see what happens. Once again, I already locked in profits, so I'm just going to let that chill. I'm not looking for any new trades here, but my overall general read is lower with low confidence, if that makes sense. Speaking of the devil, I do have the pleasure of bringing Paul on with me today, so fantastic. There we go.
Introduced as the devil. I love that.
There he goes, the devil himself. Well, you know what? To a lot of people, you may have been the quote unquote devil that was right multiple times. I keep going back to late March, pounding the table. Nothing's changed here. What has actually changed? Nothing's changed. And obviously we got those 2 incredible months in April and May. And then I feel like me and you've been pretty aligned just on the general thinking here, but I always love getting your in-depth thoughts. You're a lot more thoughtful, especially on the fundamental side of things than I am. So either way, I am excited to have you on. I was just kind of telling the crew here, I was like, I know a lot of you are looking at the leverage shares of all the different 2Xs, and of course a couple of the short-sided ones that you guys have added. But I was like, don't sleep on these themes, these baskets over here. They're really incredible, and I like hitting on both sides today. So Paul, I don't care which direction we go first. Actually, you know what? Before we dive into some of the deeper thinking side of things, can we hit some of the leverage side of things? Any updates? Anything that's going on over there? How are things going? I know the last big one was kind of the SK Hynix one. Just maybe on just the leverage shares or 2X leverage. I keep saying leverage shares instead of just 2X leverage. It's just you guys have the perfect name for these products.
It's perfect, and then sometimes it confuses people, but I get it. So yeah. So on the leverage side, we continue to launch. We have 4 more coming up this week. And SK Hynix was a big success for us. Every single day, we continue to capture more and more market share. As you know, with SpaceX, it was a really great launch for us. So we're number one in, turnover in AUM, and that continues both on the long and the short side. I just saw his face on the TV screen before. The CEO of Anthropic. Word is that's imminent, happening very soon. Waiting for a date on that, so we're locked and loaded there. We're going to continue to launch leverage single stock ETFs, and we're really happy with the lineup that we have, and we're really starting to hum when it comes to AUM and turnover and things like that, which is the judgment of success for those products.
Absolutely. Before we start getting into some of the baskets and stuff too, there was one I saw on here the other day, and I don't know where to find it on the website, but there was an Elon one that I thought was super interesting concept. It was SpaceX and Tesla, I think,
SpaceX and Tesla. Yeah. So it's Elon is SpaceX and Tesla, 2X long. So essentially getting leverage by having both. There you go.
I like Tesla that. Yeah. I like that.
So if you're bullish on both, that's an excellent way to play that.
Maybe in the future, Jordy's picking up some of that.
Yeah, I just feel like there's a lot of people that do look at Elon as just the ultimate innovator, right? Now, obviously, he's polemic. There are people that don't like him as well, but there are a lot of people that do like him and want exposure to both sides. How do you guys do that to get the 100%? Because it's essentially, is it 2X leverage, but it's basically half and half, or what? What's the actual product?
Yeah, it's 2X leverage, but it's basically half and half. So it's 100% of Tesla, 100% of SpaceX, which gives you the 200% exposure. Yep, and we do that through the same way we do we do it through synthetic exposure through swaps.
Beautiful. I love that. Guys in the chat, if you have any questions to ask Paul, please take advantage of it. It's always great to have him on, pick his brain on different things.
And it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out, especially with all the talk out there that these two could combine. Like that Elon Musk's whole goal will be to sort of combine both companies. So we'll have to see how that plays out. I'm not so sure that that's the way that it's going to go, but we'll see.
Yeah, it seems to make sense for like the direction he's going, and like you try to put yourself. It's hard to do it, but it's like you try to put yourself in his shoes and like what his brain is thinking. It just seems like it kind of makes sense because I mean Tesla essentially they're trying to make it into a robotics and AI company, and then SpaceX is partly an AI company as well. Yes, it's a space company and it's got Starlink and all that, but it's also XAI. So it's like Tesla AI, XAI. He's got two AI companies. Wouldn't it make sense to just combine forces? I don't know.
Two different verticals, though. I mean, like I think, like maybe with SpaceX, you want to be very specific to what they're doing, and then with Tesla, there's like the robotics, the autonomous driving, all of that stuff. Like maybe it makes sense for him to be the overarching guy that is the guidepost for all of this, the leader, the innovator, and then have two separate management teams run it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of speculation though on
it. Behind that thought process, are there other ones that you guys maybe? I know you can't mention stuff if it's not out there fully yet, but I'm just curious if are there other pairs that you guys have up on the whiteboard that you're thinking, hey, if this people like Elon, here's two combined for that. Are there other ones that kind of make sense in your head, but maybe you don't have to spoil or maybe you can't even spoil any that are out there, but I'm just curious if there are any in your head.
Yeah, we just like, the way that we think about our single stock leverage ETFs is we want to go in the places where there's a lot of volume, a lot of interest, a lot of trading, high volume names, and, people want exposure to them. So it seems that those work really well, and they get the majority of the interest from traders. So that's kind of where we go. So when you think about looking out, like Anthropic's a name, obviously OpenAI will be a name, but there are others out there too that we are looking to launch. And so we've got. I mean, the best way to sort of track what we're doing is just look at our filings, and if you go in and look at our filings, you'll see that we're pretty robust in how much we file. But we're constantly launching, sort of trades around all of these verticals: AI, space, robotics, AI infrastructure, crypto, things like that. So we're very, very active in that space.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Couple questions from the crowd here. If for some reason Tesla and SpaceX combines, what happens to ELOL?
We'll have to see. I mean, like I guess it'll just become 1-2x fun around that company. So it'll be very seamless for us, as opposed to the others who have, they'll have to, change sort of the way that they operate their existing funds. Including ours. Like we have a 2x Tesla right now, we have a 2x SpaceX. This would just be an easy way to roll that up if they both became the same company, and we would, keep the symbol the way that it is, and maybe change the name of it depending upon what the new company is called.
So a couple more quick questions here. Synthetic shares are great, but we eventually have organic shares. Most of these,
I don't know what organic shares means, to be honest with you.
I don't either. Yeah, I didn't fully understand that question.
Like he wants to go for buying the underlying stock to create that exposure.
Right. So maybe hit on that piece just for everyone that maybe is curious about the way you can use the swaps and stuff to actually create the leverage and the daily rebound balancing.
Yeah. So the way that we do it is like we go to large financial institutions that could build those portfolios for us with credit default swaps. If we were just buying the underlying stock, we would have to use options of various different things in order for us to create the 2x exposure. While we're able to do that on our own, we think that going to the swaps market is more efficient. It helps us track better, and it's also more cost efficient so that we don't have to charge more for the funds. So that's the reason why we do it that way, and we'll continue to do it that way. We don't really have any plans to start buying the underlying shares to manage the strategies.
All right, another question. A couple of people were mentioning the options here. So I, I know that people love to get that extra leverage with options. As a general rule of thumb, I've generally heard and been taught don't play options on leverage tickers. Paul, do we still have you? I saw your.
We do. I just wanted to plug in a light because my light
Oh, you're
behind.
good.
I realized that
Okay.
was like super dark.
Hey, I looked left, and I looked back right, and I saw a black screen over there. I was like, "Oh boy." No, what I want to ask about the options. I've generally been taught and told, "Hey, you don't want to trade options on leverage tickers like these 2x leverage ones." You guys really don't have anything to do with an options market on that, do you? That's purely
No,
market
we
maker
have
related,
options on a lot of our very popular
right?
leverage ETFs. We don't make a recommendation, and we also know that a lot of people do trade options. So there are people, traders that really love options, and they only trade options as a course of their daily trading. They prefer to trade these in options. So anytime we get these up and running, we try to get the options market on them going as quickly as possible. And that's because some people prefer it and some people don't. Again, I don't make any recommendations for how to do it. Again, if you have a really good, strong option strategy, this is just a way to do that with leverage. If you don't understand options and that's not your thing, and you prefer to trade inside the ETF directly, that's what I would recommend for you. You're going to get the same tracking as you would if you were in the I don't want to say the same tracking, but there's obviously a difference in trading options and trading, but the underlying ETF is always going to track the same regardless.
Right, just the daily rebalancing,
Yep.
2x the daily move. That's
Yep.
just simplify it sometimes in the brain definitely helps, I think, a little bit.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about that piece. I mean, I figured that the obviously market makers doing it. I've heard of people doing basically the will strategy type of stuff with some of these 2x leverage or
Market
buying
makers
it
do it.
uncovered
I would
calls.
say it's very big in the foreign markets. So especially like in Asia, like Asian retail investors love to trade in the options market. And when I went to Thailand, I heard a lot about it. Since coming back and speaking to contacts there, we have heard that a lot of Asian traders really like to trade options on these leverage
Is
products.
that what's
And
going on in Korea?
yeah,
Is that what
I
Korea
mean,
got in
I don't
trouble
know.
doing?
I'm just telling you what I hear.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Guys, great questions. If you have any more, feel free to throw them in there. I do want to pivot about 15 minutes in. I know we get about 30 minutes of Paul's time here. So, Paul, I want to ask on these thematic baskets right now. And I have the pleasure of getting to hear a lot of these conversations, but maybe our crowd over here doesn't on those Talks on Spaces side of things. You guys have some great baskets and thematics here, and I really like kind of the idea behind some of them. Obviously, we all talk about, maybe let's start with semis. What is your updated thoughts on semis and memory and what's going on? Because we had the big rebalancing, kind of the rotation, whatever reshuffling, but it seems like we have a pretty nice pickup in the semis as of 2 weeks ago.
I love that people are trying to trade out of them because they're predicting within like the next 3 to 4 years, like semis are gonna, the capex spending is gonna stop. Like there's no indication. I always sound like a broken record, but there's no indication that spending is gonna stop. That money is going to the semis. They haven't built out enough, data centers. They haven't built out enough of anything. So like when you hear about SpaceX, right? And all that they want to do over time, and you hear Elon Musk say, "I'm going to buy NVIDIA chips exclusively." Well, that's that should tell you everything you need to know about NVIDIA and NVIDIA sales moving forward. Besides all the rest of the company, the companies that are spending capex there. Move over to some of the other semiconductor companies like AMD and others. Like there's still plenty of market share for them to grab because they need capacity. Like, it's not like NVIDIA is able to handle all the capacity for all the AI in the world, right? So for me, when I look at it, big firms, NVIDIA, AMD, Broadcom, so on and so forth, like, I still think those are great plays. ASML, Taiwan Semiconductors, like, I don't see, where that's so I'm a big believer in the semi space, anything AI, data centers, all of that stuff. Now you see more and more private equity coming in and funding this stuff. So again, remember when everybody's talking about the circular financing? Well, NVIDIA was like financing all of that because there was a need for it and they had the money to do it, right? But now they've gone to the open market. And I guess a lot of these other private equity firms have also believe that there's a need for it and there's real demand because they're investing in it, right? So now it's not circular financing anymore. We're actually getting outside investors that are willing to like invest in these spaces. So when I look at Wise, I think Wise is an excellent way to play that. Thank you for putting that up. When I look at Bot, I think that's an excellent way to play it because of the humanoid robotics part of that, which is you have AI, you have large language models, you have agentic AI, you have robotic AI, and autonomous driving and autonomous vehicles. All of that stuff is in the infancy stage. That's being built out. So we really like Bot. If you love what's happening in the U.S. and you think like, hey, how is China gonna compete? Dragon is an excellent way to play, as a complement to your AI exposure in the United States because they are off on their own. Like, they are isolated. They have to build everything, their entire AI infrastructure on their own. And so they're doing it, and they're doing it well, and they're a great competitor of ours. Do I think the U.S. is going to win? Yeah. Do I think they're going to be a close second? Yeah. Do I think you can make money in both places, both in U.S. AI and Chinese AI? Absolutely. So we think that's an excellent complement to capture the whole AI picture. Outside of that, I think we like two sectors that we think are kind of underinvested in by people. One is the globally systemically important banks. We created an ETF, more than 4 years ago now, that's based on that. I mean, again, everybody keeps saying to me like, I'm not interested in it. It's not something that's sexy to me. Like, yeah, if you look at the charts, that's sexy.
This is just XLF itself. You look at this chart and you want to just straight up, straight up.
Yeah, and if you look at the GSIB chart, it's an unbelievable chart. Look at that.
One looks even better. That's why I showed the other one first because I was coming to this one next. I'm glad you mentioned it.
Look at that chart. Look at that chart. Look at that trend. Like, look at the bottom line there, right? Like, every time it's hit on it, it's done really, really well. Now, I know it's up right now, so you might want to decide when you want to get into it. But I can tell you that the largest financial institutions of the world have had really solid performance. A lot of people, for whatever reason, have missed it because they're so infatuated with just the sexiness of AI and everything like that. But this is a really, really strong, stable chart. So we like that. And at 35 basis points, you're really getting an excellent strategy at a low expense ratio. The other one that I would talk about too is NATO. NATO doesn't have quite the performance of this, but it's got really, really solid performance. And again, everybody keeps saying to me like, oh, is it over? Is it over? Is it over? It's never over. Like, we are going to continue to build defense capabilities. So is the globe. So is Europe. And when you think about it, these are all the prime contractors. Whenever you hear about government spending money, they have to spend money with prime contractors. Like, that's where the bulk of it goes. And so this is a group of NATO member companies in NATO member countries that are prime contractors that are getting the bulk of that spend. So we really, really like NATO. And you can see the performance is excellent year to date. Again, it's been a really solid performer. And then the one other thing I'd say about NATO and GSIB is when there is volatility, these are less volatile names. So it's a great way to sort of stem the volatility in your portfolio and stomach that while some of the other more volatile AI technology stocks aren't working.
There's a couple things I want to hit on here that I do think is important, just from my perspective and for the audience a little bit. So first off, one of the kind of themes that you guys have built a lot of these things around is they're telling you where they're spending all this money.
Yeah.
NATO, I think, is probably the best example of that. I mean, yes, we see it in a lot of the AI earnings as well right now as they build out AI, but the government's telling you where we're spending all this money. I saw a headline, I think, this morning around, Raytheon, and somebody was kind of breaking it down, saying we've got to replace all these missiles that we've been using. We've got to replace them all, and we want a bigger stockpile either way. So we know it's like 1.5 trillion, I think, is the budget for next year. You have to replenish what's being used. And that's, I mean, Raytheon obviously has come racing back off the 200-day. If you take a look at the chart real fast, and that's obviously one of y'all's top or 50-day. Or no, it is the 200-day. This is the 50-week. So yeah, it came down here to the 200-day, or if you go to the weekly chart, just a 50-week simple moving average and a massive move, new all-time highs. I really like this because I feel like a lot of people, like you said, they see the sexy AI trade, and it has made a huge move. But if you were in it, you probably need to diversify out of it. Just using basic portfolio management. And I know everyone's going to do it a little bit differently, but you probably need to diversify. And when you have drawdowns like you had in June into July, if you're a little bit more diversified, you're probably it didn't hurt as bad when some of those things came back in. And then the other piece I want to hit on here that I really think is a big advantage for these ETFs that Paul and his team has created is if I want to buy Rolls Royce, if I want to buy Airbus, which are great companies, European-based companies, even Safran. If I want to buy those, I've got to go figure out how do I get into the London Stock Exchange, or how do I get over into the DAX in Germany or France or wherever. I can buy an ETF and have a company just do all that stuff for me. I don't have to worry about getting my money into a foreign market. I can get exposure straight through an ETF right in my US brokerage, and I have to think about it. I think that's a huge thing to consider if you're putting something like this on your radar, because I don't. It's the same with the Chinese stuff. I don't want to figure out how to get my money into the Hang Seng or into Hong Kong or wherever, but I have a team of professionals that can do it for me through an ETF, and that I love it. I think that's a huge advantage, Paul.
Yeah, and Ryan, I heard you talking this before I got on, like right before I got on, about taking profits. We were talking about this last week about people, taking profits, and then what do? Here are great, probably places where you don't have a lot of exposure. We get a lot of financial advisors that put their clients into these types of ETFs because they want to diversify, their holdings. They're not giving up. They're not saying like, hey, we don't want the big growth, but we can't put everything into AI and tech because it's so volatile that we'll get fired, right? So they want things that go up and to the right, but they want things with less volatility. When you look at GSIB, when you look at NATO, they're going to give you really solid return streams, but they're going to be much more stable and less volatile. And again, it's because of what you said. Like, it's not hard to tell where the money is going. Like, when you look at where the spend is, like every single year, NATO member countries have to increase their military and defense budgets. It's happening across Europe now. They're committed to it more than they've ever been before. In the United States, we've been doing this forever, just increasing the budget. And then when you talk about GSIB, like everything that we talk about, whether it's, humanoid robotics, whether it's AI, whether it's, cloud computing, whether it's, cybersecurity, whether it's anything, like it's they're behind all of the financing, the funding. They hold the most deposits. They're least interest rates sensitive. They are stable and secure because they have to live up to Basel III and the Financial Stability Board regulations, and they're deemed too big to fail. So, like, when you think about like what's going to happen, if there was to be a downturn in the market, they're going to be protected. Yeah, you bring up cybersecurity. This is another one I talk about. Like, you have
this chart. This chart is great.
And when you go back, like, I don't know if I'll say it, like, I was one of the first, like, people were saying like software's dead. I'm like, it can't be dead. Like, I literally remember exactly what I said. I said, no one is going to go out and take a free, cybersecurity package from OpenAI or Anthropic, and like Amazon's not going to do that. Like, JP Morgan's not going to do that. Like what are these
Ask Delta Airlines. Ask Delta Airlines if they're going to, you know, because they had an issue with CrowdStrike, right?
Yeah.
With a multi-billion-dollar company, they're not going to go vibe code Anthropic to protect their multi-billion-dollar company. It's
right?
just not. It's not. It's just ridiculous to even think
Right.
that's going to happen.
And then what are you going to do when the shit hits the fan? You're going to go up there and be like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's our fault. No, like
Yeah,
they
let
got
me sue. Yeah, let me sue myself. No.
right. So this is one of those things where I've been saying this. If and I hope people got in when it was, but you know, like when it was getting beat up and during that software trade. But again, for 35 basis points, the return stream is great, and it's definitely something that people should take a look at. Again, because the money's going there. Good times, bad times, you got to spend on cybersecurity.
Yeah, I like what you said there on a bunch of different things because, you know, if you were in the AI trade and you looked and you said, well, half my portfolio or 70% of my portfolio, because of how much it went up, is now allocated to one area of the market. I feel like you almost limit yourself upside, but it's not saying, hey, I don't believe in AI anymore. It's just saying, hey, I need to spread the love out just a little bit, just rebalance a little bit. And I think that's what the overall market did. That was kind of my take on it. I think you had a similar take for what was happening there from June through most of July. And you know, you look at what the market's doing now, and things have kind of reset themselves, and the AI trade's still there, but other things have also just outperformed over the last couple months. So I don't know.
I've
Having
never
balance
been
is
upset when
smart.
I've taken a little off the table on big moves that have been made. I've always been upset when I haven't taken it off, and then then something happens and the position gets crushed. Like that's when you get annoyed, right? So like take a little off, like think about some other places where you haven't invested with long-term potential for growth. You know, we talk about that all the time. Like when you look at our thematics, they are, you know, long-term potential for growth, right? That's what we're looking to invest in. And these names have, you know, the great thing about it is now that we've got like 3-4 years behind our belt, most of these names, it's like you could actually see it play out in real time.
The one other thing I want to hit on, you mentioned expense ratios in here a few times, and that's one of the other big things that you guys have, I think, over the competition. Can you just hit on the expense ratios maybe for people that aren't familiar with what they are? Like, I feel like most people should go in here and kind of have some kind of understanding of what the expense ratio is. And then obviously we know you guys are the most competitive across the industry. Can you hit on that piece for us?
Yeah, so the three things that differentiate us from everybody else is that we're in high growth areas of the market with long-term prospects for growth. We are a pure play. So if you're looking to get into defense and aerospace, this is the fun to get in. We're not going to put other things in it like tech to make it work. And then we're going to be one of the lowest on the street. So we really, we're 45% lower than the average in the category. We do that intentionally because we want to be, you know, we want to provide you with the exposure that you need in that pure play. But we also want to make sure that you're doing it in a cost-effective manner because over the over time, one of the most costly things to investment returns is fees. And so if we can keep the fees low for you, that'll help you with the compounding returns. And we think that's the right thing to do for investors.
Beautiful. Definitely go in, check the expense ratios. You can go check the the competition as well. You'll see leverage shares is what I've seen, just my personal experience, the most competitive by far in the space. So, I mean, just checking box after box after box for me. That's why we love partnering with them, Paul and his team. We did have this question, Mr. Cotter.
Yeah,
I
I
don't want to
see it
leave
on
you
the
out.
bottom. So you're getting double exposure. You're getting 100% exposure to Tesla, and you're getting 100% exposure to SpaceX. So that's 2x. So just read the prospectus if you don't understand it. But yes, it is considered a leveraged fund because you're getting 200% exposure, 100% of Tesla, 100% of SpaceX. That's 200%.
Jordan, anything from you while we have Paul here?
You guys might have hit on it. I don't know, but we got NVIDIA earnings next week, right?
Yeah, you know, I'm curious. The one thing I'll say about NVIDIA earnings is like I'm curious to see if it finally like as a blow off top after earnings. Like
yeah, like I'm wondering kind of what your expectations are and like I don't know, maybe some scenarios that are going through your head on how the market could
and like what you would be looking for in the report.
So I think they're going to have the best quarter they've ever had. I think it's going to be the best earnings call that's ever happened in the history of earnings calls. And we're just going to have to see how investors respond. Like the valuation is not that bad at all for what it's doing and its growth and all that stuff. So I'm always perplexed when people sell it off. I guess what I would be looking for is some kind of outlier that we haven't heard before from Jensen Huang that finally gives people the confidence to like buy this thing after the earnings call. But I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, it's been quietly going up. So again, I'm a buy and hold. I'm not a buy and hold. I've already bought a lot of. I'm a hold guy here. I don't do anything with it. I mean, maybe if it got to 300, I'd be one of those people who would be like, okay, maybe I'll take a little bit off and re-put it somewhere else. But even for all this volatility, when you look at this chart, I mean, how do you get out of that? It's the best company that's ever existed right now. I don't know how you get out of it.
I would love to highlight as well, like the amount of times that, during that dip that you're showing right there, Ryan, well, that dip, but also the consolidation we were just in right there, like, you see at those lows that so many people were frightened, and we had you on multiple times, and you're sitting there saying, this is a dip to buy, right? And we're sitting there saying the same thing. It's like has structure clearly broken on this bigger time frame? Like, no, look at that whole range holding. And so I think you continue to see it, right? You continue to see people get scared at the lows, but nothing has really changed. And until that, you can't be scared, right? No matter how hellish it might be on the intraday, right? And that's what people are looking at. They're waking up, they're looking at a 1-minute candle, a 5-minute candle, and shit's drilling on the morning, and they think that the overall narrative is over because of that. And it's like, you bump up to a bigger time frame and can clearly see like everything's holding. And this is all from a technical standpoint, not even talking about NVIDIA as a fundamental trade, right? And so that's why I say it's so important to understand what's actually happening on the bigger time frame, right? Where are we? What is happening under the hood?
I think in February I was on the earnings call with you guys. I was down in Tampa. Like they dropped down into like the 160s, and everybody's freaking out. And I'm like, guys, I think I was so like exacerbated with the question over and over again. Like, what are you gonna do? I'm like, I'm gonna buy more. I'm like, if it gets crushed, I'm gonna buy more because there's no there. Like if it gets crushed, I'm gonna buy more. And I don't care if it gets crushed. Like it's literally the Warren Buffett thing. It's like you should be happy that the stock that you love that's doing so well is lower now. Like
yes.
Yeah,
Thank
like
you.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, for 50
the video just went on a 20%.
Nothing's changed.
20% off sell. The shares are 20% off from their high. Like
again, this is the only market in the world where everything will go on sale and people run. It's the only market in the world. I swear.
It's crazy. So I'm like I said, like, so what am I expecting? I'm expecting all I can expect is them to deliver, which I do. I expect them to deliver. I believe they're going to deliver in such a way that our jaws are going to drop again. What the stock does after that, I have no clue. And I don't care. I really don't care at this point because I can tell you this, it's not going to zero and it might go down and people might think they're the smartest people in the world. They might sell it off.
And what do you mean, Paul? You know how overvalued NVIDIA is, bro? Like,
and it's not.
It's really not at this point. Like it was for a little while, but it's really like reset pretty nicely.
You still see people with that argument though. I'm like, guys, no, stop.
I would love to hear them come out and say some kind of deal is in place to start selling more to China, and then you just open up all that even more revenue. Can you imagine?
They went to China. Something happened. Like I have no idea, right? Like nothing got talked about, and so that sort of went away. And again, if you're doing these numbers without China, that's astonishing. What I'd like to hear is like what the impact of the deals that they're doing with South Korea is, and so on and so forth. Like that to me is more compelling than China at this point because I don't think we're going to see anything material that's going to really bump up earnings for us at this point. We would have heard about it if that was the case, Yeah.
I just feel like it's been sleeping for a little bit, and you hear like, so for 2.5, 3 years, all you heard during earnings calls from the other hyperscalers was we're buying every NVIDIA chip we can get, whatever it is, we're buying it. We've got all of our orders and everything. And then the last like 2 earnings, you've heard the focus be shifted over to the memory. And so I just feel like NVIDIA, I don't want to say it's been forgotten, but I like that it's been somewhat kind of not talked about as much recently.
Me too. And I think the other thing is like the memory thing. If you can't do anything with the memory if you don't have the chips. like you know what I mean? If you don't have the infrastructure, what are you going to do with the memory?
Everybody's going to run out and buy all this memory and then stop buying NVIDIA chips.
I mean, like you need a platform. So like, okay, now you got memory. Like, what do you do with it? Anyway. Hey guys, I got to run today, but I really appreciate being on with you.
Always a pleasure, Paul.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be on with you guys either later in the week or sometime next week.
Sounds good.
Paul, it's always a treat to have you. Thanks for coming on and sharing your thoughts.
All right, guys. Bye.
All right, Paul, take care. Once again, leverageshares.com takes you right to the website for all the 2x different leveraged ones. And then if you click over here where it says thematic ETFs, that's where you can get to those different baskets that I was kind of showing you guys that are really... Hey, you timed it perfect that you didn't interrupt the interview, but I'm still trying to close this thing out, all right, son?
Chat, run a W. We need a W for that. That was hilarious.
That was good.
Come
that was
on.
Perfect time. Honestly,
W's in chat for that. That was hilarious.
What do you want?
Goodness. What do you want?
What do you want? ¿Qué quieres? You want to watch TV? Okay, cool. That
was awesome.
There, I was like literally trying to like hold him off for a second. On him over here.
No, back to what you were saying though. It is facts. I don't know. We always talk about the leverage stuff. Like we break down the thematic stuff here and there. But I think these are cool and something that people should look into because they're more of a buy and hold thing versus the leverage ETFs, right? So, and I know there's a lot of people that want to be able to just actually invest in something from, you know, our boys at Leverage Shares rather than have to manage a 2x leverage position. You know what I mean? So,
like
that's where these are come in handy. What's that?
Actually, two things we didn't mention. So one, as a trader, like, sure, you want to be, you know, you're an active trader. You're probably trading in and out of options or in and out of, you know, you're probably actively managing your portfolio more than most. But even if you're a day trader, you should have some type of long-term portfolio. And honestly, in my opinion, this is not financial advice. This is, this is just my opinion of how I approach things. You should have a long-term portfolio that you're really not even touching or even looking at that often. Because as a trader, and it's something that helped me, honestly, because as a day trader and you're looking at the stuff every day, you want to tinker. You get this like urge to like just want to do stuff all the time. So you really should have some type of basket, in my opinion, of longer term stuff that you just, you buy and hold and just kind of forget about. Have, create baskets yourself or go find, some of these great baskets that they're putting together for you. Like I said, I think the biggest advantage with these ETFs, because I mean, if I'm being 100% honest, I can go in here and create my own watch list based off of what they're doing, right? And honestly, it's not a bad thing. They've even, Paul and them, and they'll even, say, hey, that's a good idea.
He'll tell you that, yeah.
If I'm interested in, defense stocks, I can go in here and say, well, what are they putting? What are the smart team of professionals? What are they putting into their portfolio
and how much? ETF? Right, you can see all of it,
and I can see the weightings and all that stuff. So you can create your own watch list based off of what their holdings are. But beyond that, the one thing that I'm not going to do is figure out how to go put my money into the French market or the German market or Hong Kong or Korea. If I can get straight up exposure from an ETF, just keep it in my regular portfolio. I love that. The other thing I will say that we didn't mention in that conversation, trading options around earnings is a 50-50, and the statistics and the data show this. Because people argue, oh, the option sellers win or they don't. If you go to every company, and usually like the most popular companies, the options do, like the sellers do probably win a little bit higher rate. But if you take, I think we took like a sample size of like 3,000 companies over the last earnings seasons. It was like 50-50 option sellers versus options buyers. The win loss. It's a coin flip. It's literally a coin flip. That's why a lot of us don't even like to trade earnings that much, because a lot of times it is a coin flip. Unless you have some type of, like, Paper Gains obviously has his like calendar spread approach that is, just different based on vol. But that's a systematic approach to it. But just in general, options sellers, options buyers, it's a 50-50 crapshoot. What we didn't mention there is a great way to trade around earnings is these 2x leverage. NVDA, for example, coming up, NVDG. You can buy it in after hours, which they are. I did see this weekend, Jordan. I don't know if you had a post about it or if you saw it, but pre-market options are supposed to be coming out. But that's been one of the things. Yeah, I saw it. Check Wall Street Engine maybe or somebody else.
Okay.
There was a couple people that posted it's supposed to go live this week finally. They've been talking about it for a while, but it's supposed to finally go live on several tickers. But the whole point is you can trade the 2x leverage. You can buy it in after hours. You can sell it in after hours. You can buy it in, I think you can buy some of them even overnight, obviously, in certain brokers. And then you can also adjust positions in pre-market. Because how many times have you seen somebody, and I've been there, Jordan's been there, most of you have probably been there, you can take an options, you take a call or whatever, and the stock goes flying up on earnings, and it's still up a little bit in pre-market, and then it just starts coming back down inside of that applied move. They suck all the IV out of it, and you end up just getting crushed on the trade, and you don't make any money. If you have a 2x leverage product, you can adjust that in pre-market and after hours as well. We didn't mention that in the conversation, but here on the backside of earnings and with NVIDIA coming up, just an idea for somebody to explore. Once again, please go and read the prospectus on these. I see the question there. We're going to find the ETF's yield. So everything that you need to know is in the website in the prospectus. So the yield on some of these is just whatever the underlying basket does. Obviously, there's some different types of products that will actually do, have some kind of dividend yield built into them as well. There's other types of ETFs. There's a bunch of different ETFs out there. Just start doing your research, right? Go into these websites, read the prospectus, read the holdings. They give you a why. They tell you why and what the idea is behind it. So, like right here on NATO, federal funding. They're literally telling you, hey, we're investing in all these because they're sitting there telling you how much they're going to spend and what the projections are for all these budgets as things continue. And then you can go do some of your own research outside of the basket as well. So shout out to that. Shout out to them. We won't harp on it any longer. I am up 80 points on a short here with obviously just runners only. I don't want to be involved in anything between like 250, 260s down to the gap fill. We'll call it 150, 145. %5 of all stocks are carrying the market and go up on the long term. Yeah, so sure, you can make that argument. You could also say, like, here's RSP, the equal weight. So if you just take the 500 best companies, the S&P companies, those generally go up. All right, Jordan, how's your morning been?
Pretty
Choppy?
chill. Took 2 losses. Just chilling.
Lord of Wall Street, that's not a bad spot. I have an order sitting at 140, 156 and 146.
Had the right idea this morning, but just didn't nail the execution.
I had the overall move. I got stopped out on one short. I tried to short here, which I didn't love, but I tried it just based on the IB, and there was enough things telling me downside. And then when NVIDIA and the semis ripped us up here, but I still saw a yes. I got pretty heavily short up here. Made back the loss, made money, and I'm just sitting in runners.
Nice. I initially was looking for
Boris,
that
you
full
did get
gap
me.
fill.
Boris, I thought you were adding a. Sorry, Jordan, I got distracted. But no, it's like my overall read was lower for multiple things, but sometimes price action just goes higher first, rebalances.
Yeah, I wanted that full gap fill, but then we popped down to the gap.
We bounced
last
right off
night.
the stupid pivot point and right off of basically the weekly opening gap.
Yeah, the way I was looking at it is like gap from last week into Sunday night open. You tap into that gap and you have no bodies closing, only wicks tapping into there. And then we came back down, tapped into it again, respected the 50% of it, no bodies in there. And so at that point, I'm like, okay, market's actively telling me right now we're not going to gap fill. These are the order flow signatures that should not be happening if we're going to gap fill. So I flipped my thoughts right then and there and started looking for longs into high a day and that high at 283.75, which was literally basically the high a day. That was my full target. Got stopped twice, didn't try it again, and watched it run to my TP. So
yeah, see,
all good. We kept the losses small though.
See, my overall read is still down. It was still fill that gap. It was just once we broke over here, I had to wait and try it again at a higher spot, which is fine.
And then there was a short. I'm just kind of forward testing right now.
Yes, still
this play out, but I didn't want to take it.
The way ES has been weak all day, and then if you look like the internals have been weak all day. It was really just semis that were like flying, semis and NVDA, which and they go hand in hand, right? But those are the only things that were like really that strong because like everything else was, coming in. I was watching like ADD advanced decliners was just falling off a cliff. Vol D has been negative all morning. Vol DQ is positive, but it was like, weak. So I don't know. We have NFPs below us as well. I don't know. There was like multiple things, but the gap should fill. It just may take all day to do it. Yeah, and
I'm looking for the same thing. I was just early in the morning when the market's actively telling me it's like not filling that. I'm like,
exactly.
All right, fuck you. You know what I mean? But like if we were getting body closures in there and price was looking heavy in that area, I wouldn't have flipped my thoughts. But it's the fact that like you tap in that area and I'm basically looking at that gap now, and I'm just using it as a bigger time frame, like bullish for value gap. That's the way I look at it, right?
Yeah, like I would have been long if we would have filled the gap.
I know. I was wanting to fill the gap, but
they didn't
want
since we weren't, I had to look to play short, and then yes, kind of the confluence, just multiple confluence there. But I saw all these bottom wicks on the 15, and then when I saw this candle, like that's why I stopped out because I started shorting here, and I said if this shoots up, I got to get out. And then I reshorted from IB high up into previous day's high. Took the IB retrace, took off most of it into. Actually, I used midnight open as trim as well. Yeah. But took off most into here, so made back the loss there. And then with the rest of the position, I trimmed into midpoint, and now I've just let my runners go because I get the statistics for you got multiple things fighting each other, so you have. The gap fill is a pretty good statistic. The double break of the IB is not a great statistic. So like that's kind of going against me. When I look at like SPY's just been stuck under previous day's low. Never could get back under pre-market or pre-market low. It could never even get back up here. It retested like one time. Couldn't even get back up there. But it's had support here at 775 on GEX. So like right here, all day long. Yep. Patience, son. If I'm talking, you have patience. Okay, you wait till I'm done. So yeah, the GEX down there is the main thing. Like right here, you can see it on Voltic with SPY. It's just been holding right here. This has been growing 774, which is also, if I go back to SPY, 774 is right where the NFP level is. So a little back test of that would be kind of nice. So I have an alert set there. as well. So I'd probably try to long ES off of that area.
This short's been playing out. I didn't want to take it though and rush the Monday. Already took 2 trades. But would have been a good one. Next, oh, yay. Fucking A. Next week, we're starting Jackson Hole. Ah, bang, 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 bang. Click a click, reload. Bang, 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 bang. Smack dab in the middle of August. Of course, bro.
Yeah, get these kids back in school. One son.
Honestly, I should go on vacation for like 2 weeks. Fucking not look at a chart.
My by the way, just a reminder, my parents are coming in. My daughter's first birthday is Wednesday. My parents are flying in Wednesday afternoon, so midday to afternoon Wednesday, I'll be heading out. I don't think I'll be around Thursday. Possibly we'll stop in on Friday. So like figuring out plans of what all we're gonna do, but I don't plan to be around Thursday at all. But my parents only get to come down here one time a year, so. Who's gonna hold your hand trading? I don't know. Go play with your kid. He doesn't even want to play. He wants to watch TV. He's still roasting out there. My parents are very excited to fly out of that heat wave that's going on right now and come down here where it is. Let's see. It is currently 73 degrees at my house. The high is like 83 today. Yeah. Just updated, 74. I look at Arkansas and it's extreme heat warning. Gross.
It's time for a
Will in his live tornadoes. I saw, did you see Amajama got hit pretty bad by that tornado?
no.
Go look at
Okay.
she's okay. I think they have like property damage. I don't think they've had power for a while. They've been basically like charging up an iPad and
Oh,
just like,
shit.
you know, trying to watch an iPad at home.
That's not good.
Brady promised he's going to be back tomorrow. Like I said, I did talk to him this morning. There we go. Here's a good question. What is the weather where you are currently at? Long Generac, yeah. I think you're late for that trade. You have to buy that trade before hurricanes come through. Which anybody that's in Hawaii, I know we've got a couple viewers that have been in Hawaii. I know Tommy got out of there just in time. But the scenes out of Hawaii are pretty crazy. There goes SPY breaking. Come on. Break and accelerate. New low of
Damn, I
day.
should have taken this fucking short.
But yeah, my thoughts do go out to anyone in Hawaii. Hope you're doing okay. I know it's been rough out there. Some of the scenes that I've seen are pretty wild. So stay safe. Thinking of you guys out there. But yeah, wherever you are, what is the current temperature? And tell me where you're at, maybe if you don't mind. Just otherwise, I have no context. But 61 and cloudy in Tacoma. Afternoon sunshine up to 78. Let me guess, Jordan. It's 84 degrees in Puerto Rico right now.
Oh, you're very close. 88
88, a little warm today.
88's a little toasty out there.
Yeah, you'll get a shower in about 45 minutes.
The UV is 10. I'm gonna go cook.
Cook.
I'm just gonna go cook in the sun.
86, Central Coast, Cali, Michigan 70. Ooh, Michigan 75. I've heard great things about Michigan and Minnesota both.
1% humidity. Love.
86 in Virginia, 73 downtown Chicago.
Dude, 61% humidity does wonders for my skin. Jeez.
Oh yeah, dude, I miss humidity.
Swear, bro. Go back to California, I just break out. All dry.
83 with a high of 95 in BFE, Indiana. 78 and sunny in LA. 71 in Laguna. Alabama feels like 113, but 97 is actual. Yeah, that's what my parents have been dealing with in Arkansas the last week. It was like high of 102, felt like 120, just crazy. Arlington, Texas, 99, high of... Mateo, if you go look, I built like I put the glass in a ton of shopping centers right there in Arlington, across from Cowboy Stadium on the other side of the interstate. DFW 97. I didn't know you were in Arlington, Mateo. I did a ton of work in Arlington when I lived in Fort Worth. 87 in Alexandria. 97 in Las Vegas. Whew. 79 in St. Louis. 79 in West New York. 86 in DC. 92 in Florida, feels like 95. Home of Hank Hill. 130 on my UPS truck. God. Mateo, I used to always cut up with the electricians, because we did a lot of like interior glass stuff too, for like conference rooms or like hospitals and stuff, or like the glass doors, schools. We did a ton of that stuff, and usually electricians were in there the same time we were. Northern Indiana got wrecked this weekend. Full towns got flooded out. Yeah, I mean, obviously we saw, Will in Chicago and them dealing with those storms coming across. I had a feeling it probably did some damage across there. Any 13F ads that got your attention? For me, I had one takeaway from the 13Fs, and once again, let's put this in perspective. The 13Fs were as of June 30th, but not just as of June 30th. They're for the entire quarter ending June 30th. So it's from April 1st through June 30th. So what was being bought in April, May, and June. So just something to remember on that. Like, it doesn't mean that they bought on June 29th. You have no idea what they've done over the last month and a half, what they've done last week. So it's definitely definitely worth putting that context with it. But the one thing I did notice was how many companies a lot of people bought SpaceX, which I thought was interesting, just to have it on their books. But the main thing I noticed was a lot of Mag 7 buying. A lot of Google, a decent amount of Meta, and a decent amount of Amazon were the three things that that stuck out to me the most. Finally, SPY. Yeah. Cerebras was also one that I saw, a number of people bought. But once again, they could have bought that on April 5th, which is extremely different than buying it today. So I personally don't put a ton of credence in it. I do like to know kind of, what's big money sitting in, most likely, but we'll see. Yeah, finally SPY. Half the people I worked with, Mateo, were I worked for Ben Swinger, so it was like a big operation. But yeah, half the people I worked with were stoners. Vegas high should be 105 at 3 p.m. with 26 humidity. But see, that's not bad. And like when I was in Texas, like in like DFW area, at least, like it'd be 100, but it would be, it was 100 and it felt like 102. Where I'm from in Arkansas, because it's in the Delta, or like the edge of the Delta in the Ozarks, it was like the humidity just makes everything. I mean, it's like 70% humidity, like kind of like Jordan's dealing with. So it was
love it.
It'd be 100, but I remember like when I got to Texas, people were like, "Oh, get ready for that Texas heat." I'm like, it's 3 degrees hotter here. It's 3 degrees hotter here. There's no humidity. Like this is a cakewalk.
Boy, you don't know nothing about that Texas heat, boy.
No, you don't know anything about the Arkansas Delta, bro.
All right, brother. Whatever you say, big hoss.
Yeah, it's like 98, but it feels like 114. Like
whatever you say, hit him with the buddy. Whatever you say, buddy.
All right, bud.
All right, bud.
Champ. Champ.
Champ. Oh, dude.
Boss. Boss is a good one too.
Oh, don't ever fucking call me that shit.
Whatever you say, boss.
I like boss better.
Or you go like the old dad sport.
If a grown man looks at me and calls me buddy, dude, fucking A. I hate that shit. Buddy. You know when they like say it with that like buddy, like
it's all about the delivery too.
It's all about the delivery.
I thought it was interesting that Intel CEO bought a bunch of Intel stock, and then NVIDIA obviously has a investment over there. Are you long? Who's long? Yes.
I'm long a Sabao chicken sandwich right now.
Well, hold on, where we got a question though. Are you long? Yes. So. Can I just ask why, like, I'm not gonna come at you hardly, but like, so you say, are you long ES right now? I'm not. If I'm in a position, I try to remind, like, I've been sitting in a short for a while now on NQ, but I try to like tell people or give updates every so often if I'm in a position or what I'm doing, or I try to lay out a spot where if I was planning to get long, where I would get long. So SPY needs to be at least a 774. SPX, it's like 755, maybe right here at the top of this gap when SPY hits 774, but really when I look at the GEX map, 77.55, so it's 12 points lower. So do the math on ES, 12 points lower is around 76. So ES would have to be around 76, this area at least, before I would want to get long. Or it would have to be a clear like liquidity sweep and reclaim of, like IB low or some type of level. But ES just doesn't really look like a long to me unless it comes a decent amount lower. So for that, there's. And Lee, don't ever be scared to ask questions. But when you ask, like, are you long ES now? Like, I usually, and if you just got around, so like I usually try to lay out one where I would be long and why I would be long there. And if I'm in, or if I like take a new position, I'm gonna let you guys know. I got, I'm getting long here, or hey, I just got long a little bit there, or hey, if this comes down 5 points lower, I'll start buying it. So I try to talk through it. Can you explain how gamma works and why y'all trade? So gamma is just, so they use the term GEX, which basically it's gamma exposure, options exposure. So essentially what I'm looking at here, especially on this is like 0DTE for this piece. I'm looking at this going, where are big money and market makers like targeting? Where are they positioning? Because I want to look for reversals or magnets to those levels.
Oh, the short was killer.
And then the other thing that I want to look at is how is it changing? Is it growing and getting bigger below? Is there anything above up here that's like changing and growing? So I want to watch like the change in what's going on, right? And then you can also look like further out, heat maps, bigger picture stuff. Like there's a ton of different stuff you can look at. But for me in the day trading, what I'm looking at the most is where are the levels that are sticky points? Where are the levels that if they break, things can accelerate? And what is changing like dynamically? Like as we're coming into levels, do I see stuff like, is there further downside that people are positioning for? Or are they, you know, are things going to stick there, possibly reverse, and then we start looking back up higher?
Celsius has been cooking. However, David mentioned that in the chat. I think Celsius, as long as it keeps this daily bounce, starts taking out these highs to the left on the daily, I think your overall target for any longs is going to become that monthly high from April month high. That's your next possible higher time frame order flow to test. So that's where I would target for longs.
We do have a double break of the IB. Tommy put it in the chat right here. When we break both sides of the IB, I tend to lean to whatever side happens second. I tend to use that kind of overall sentiment. But I also immediately in my head go, this is an out of the ordinary type of day, because this only happens like 20% of the time or something like that. So and once again, my target's 156, 146 for the runners on this short from 273. So we're up over 100 points here. We don't have Celsius where I live, by the way.
You guys think Tom Lee calls
Thoughts on IWM? IWM's holding in here fine right now. I mean, overall, there's nothing wrong with IWM. On the daily, IWM is spending time above the previous high. Both of these. It's a little extended from the daily moving averages, but it's in a pretty clear uptrend right now. If you're in it, you're probably fine. I mean, obviously, you know, you get extended or you get big pops like you had on Friday, probably taking some profit, but IWM looks like you can just ride it until something tells you different if you're in it. New trades, probably no new trades up here right now. Until like at least some moving averages catch up.
By the way, JDF, I wouldn't listen to anything that Tom Lee says personally, but Tom Lee calling for 10 to 15% pullback. Maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't. Guy knows nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Nobody knows anything. Like, just play price action. Don't let somebody's thoughts like that influence your trading.
Oil's getting a pop. Almost.
You can take it, you know, you can hear it and you can think about it and have thoughts about it. It's fine. But don't let Mr. Tom Lee make trading decisions for your account. That would be my only thing.
All right, here we come into my targets. Say it one more time. I have a resting order 156, resting order at 146. I'm not going to flip long here. There's 156 that just filled.
Oh, they're taking out the low. Nice.
That is IB low, and you see the gap fill. Previous session close.
Nice. Fuck. I wish I was in this, but whatever. On that, we got a whole week. Yeah, I mean, you could love Tom Lee, you could hate Tom Lee, but listen to him for alpha is like, that's a joke, dude.
Well, what I think you have to do, Tom Lee's a good example of there's things that you can agree with and things that you can disagree with any person out there. Kind of like politicians almost.
Very true.
I disagreed pretty heavily with Tom Lee on crypto, but some of his other stuff, like the granny shot stuff, I really like the line of thinking and the overall, what do you want to call it? The thesis behind it. And he has been right about other stuff. So like, you can't just say, well, he was wrong about one thing, so like the other thing is, you know, invalid. Like, when would you flip long?
No, true. I just think a lot of people look at these guys like they should be praising them. It's like, dude, like, come on.
Yeah.
You could probably read price action way better. Like,
You know, I just told Discord, like, I'm gonna take full exit. I'm not gonna flip long. If anything, I'm gonna watch for SPY and SPX down there in their areas and see that reaction. In Q, once you have the gap fill, I mean, there's orders at 120.28 right now, which is the same kind of level that's been here.
oh my God, they're like a tick away from this full gap fill. Just do it. And then we have the opening range gap to fill as well from regular trading hours, which is down at like 120s.
Yeah, and I'm just looking for 144.
Yeah.
But I don't have much that tells me I want to flip long yet, especially with how slow it's been. And then just the way the internals and stuff were painting the picture, it would have to like accelerate pretty hard down or go sideways for a bit. One of those two. Yeah, MYG, that's kind of the other thing, right? I hinted at that earlier. I was like, there's a lot of people that hate Elon. There's a lot of people that absolutely love Elon and just blindly hate or blindly love. Like, anytime you get into the extremes like that, like, you're just doing yourself a disservice. The only thing you're doing.
Agreed.
I don't think I'm gonna mess with oil today, even though, unless it, like, if it shoots up way higher in a fast manner.
Damn that.
Yeah, anybody that says Elon is dumb is that's what we call blind hate. Just baseless. You can say a lot of things about a lot of people, but some things are just dumb to even say.
Agreed.
Full exit in Q.
Damn, that was a fucking 5-hour trade.
And we close out that account for the day.
Just like forward testing throughout the day, I didn't trade this, but I was just looking. I had a short from 219 was the entry, risking 232, so 13-point risk to target that IB low, just 62.5 points, 4.8 R. It was beautiful. I just hit. It would have been a long trade, a little bit of a headache, but lower highs the whole time. If I were to trail every lower high, it would have just been trail till TP. Beautiful. Love to see that.
I wish I could scroll back to the troll from this morning that was saying, not every gap fills, not every gap fills.
Yeah, you're right. That's why I was watching. And
but look at this gap that just filled.
yeah.
Where are you now? You're quiet again.
People also just don't understand how to trade gaps, bro. Like, there are gap rules. You guys need, like, there's rules around gaps. There's ways to watch price action when we're tapping into gaps to give you an idea of whether or not we're actually going to fill it or not.
I love this indicator.
Nobody does
from
that.
It just lights up orange when the gap fills.
Yeah.
And then I can just turn off the indicator for the rest of the day.
Not every gap has to fill. Yeah, well, when it's, you know, a 13-point, 14-point gap.
When it's a 78% chance of it filling?
On a Monday, where we're opening up in the market as well. We're not coming off of a low, right? So that low, it's not like I'm expecting that gap to get left alone. And then along with that, like, you could have, again, did what I did this morning and looked at the tap into that gap and realized, well, the market is actively telling me it doesn't want to fill this right now. So let me switch my thoughts momentarily until we retest that previous hourly high and take out high a day, which we did. and then we take out that hourly high, and then reversal comes back down to go fill that gap, right? So it's just a matter of knowing how to play them. You're about to get the opening range gap fill now, 121.75. That's your regular trading session. Nice. That's what I wanted to see. Previous day lows, Friday's lows sitting at 30,025. Not expecting that necessarily right now, but scenario we could go see later in the week potentially.
White House confirms China President Xi visit on September 24th. Still building up orders all the way down to 100. That's really about as far as it goes, so something you could think about a reversal in that area. And then if we come over here, 730 on QQQ is kind of the there's nothing really below here now, so I would look for a reversal around there. I'm also looking for this area. SPX can get down there. It may not, but by 774, there's not a whole lot. Ooh. Nice flush. Frank's probably going to buy this soon. Lord of Wall Street, glad you had a good trade there. I like it. Iran seizes U.S.-owned tanker in Strait of Hormuz.
Bro, where's my sandwich?
IQLT, what's IQLT?
Why are we just sitting at Sabal, bro?
iShares International Quality Factor. What are the holdings in IQLT? This is performing well. It has a nice base here. This is a pretty good looking chart. I don't know that this chart's going to do anything just insane, but it may be. Is it International Quality Factor? Did the music die? My music's playing. I had to turn it off when Paul was here because it was like echoing or something. I don't know what was going on. Ooh. The CEO of LHX, L3 Harris, has been ousted for relationship with subordinate. That's an interesting headline. Was he at a Coldplay concert? I think he did
Got
the
a woman
same
for that, Jordan?
No. Oh no. Oh no. Your friend's uncle, he's keeping his pants.
I have Uber Eats for that, Boris. Which, dude, I know Sabau's open. And these MFs are just sitting here.
Yeah, you gotta hit it and fire it. You guys are ruthless. Oh boy.
Oh, Ramon, my man, has my order. Let's go. Time to head my way, sir.
What'd you order? Did you order that?
Ramon. Yeah, chicken Sammy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, I went to
sweet potato
Popeyes
fries.
last night.
I saw.
Dude, it was good too. Anytime they put like a new restaurant down here, they like go all out. I mean, it's been here for like 2 months, I think, but
American fast food in foreign countries is amazing.
Yes,
Every
thanks.
fast food place in Puerto Rico is so much better in Puerto Rico than anywhere in the States. Guaranteed. Everywhere I've been so far.
the Taco Bell was like maybe a little iffy.
Only the Taco Bell when we went on the trip. The
On
Taco
the
Bell
other
that I get
yeah.
down here is fine.
The one down the street's not bad.
The one on that trip was iffy. My taco was
See, mine
I had
was
a
okay.
stale shell. Okay, that was iffy.
Yeah.
Other than that, apparently Church's Chicken is the rave down here because that's like the best chicken you get.
That's
fast
what
food
everybody
down
kept
here.
saying.
I haven't went and gone tried Church's Chicken here yet. I've tried it in the States. It's mid, like sucks. So
Churches
I'm interested to see if
you're in
it's
the
good here.
ghetto. If you see a Church's Chicken, you know you
Church's is
don't buy it.
horrible. People talk it up. Horrible. Absolute mid. So I'm curious if it's good in Puerto Rico. I'll try it, but that shit was horrible. Popeyes wins every time over that.
Horace, do you know why you're unprofitable?
Never had Taco Bell.
I mean, let's just put two and two together.
Bro
here,
needs a
bud.
Crunchwrap Supreme ASAP.
Ooh. Let's keep our eye on Spy right here.
You know what's good? What's the one chicken place in Tennessee? I forget what it's called.
Oh, you're probably long yes right here for a bounce.
Hattie B's. Hattie B's was good. I liked Hattie B's. I thought that was bomb. Great chicken. The best. Not the best, but
Somebody tweeted at me. They were like, I said Popeyes is the best chain, like chicken place, and somebody gave some like local place in Kansas City, Missouri.
I would argue I like Dave's
First
better, but Popeyes is banging.
Like first off,
And Popeyes is more of a chain than Dave's. Dave's is not everywhere.
actually, hold on. There's about to be 100 lot fill right here.
I'll be back.
There's 100 lot. $730. You've got it. Now there's 600 lots sitting at 090. QQQ could probably hold here. Same with Spy. I almost want to try it long. I'm gonna probably look to start selling into a long down here. We are a little extended. Oil is screaming higher, so you get a couple pressure things to stop cooking so hard, and you may get a nice little reversal bounce. QQQ should close green on the day based on statistics, which should mean NQ would need to go back up above 145. This is the exact spot on ES I said that I liked earlier. Like 2 points lower. All right, I'm going to get long starters right here, 104. And I'm going to add at 90 and 82 if we get down there. Come on, Wicket. you jerk.
Dude, they gave me the double stack, bro. The double. The double. Oh.
Whoa. Somebody just stepped in and bought a ton. Where did you say that whatever you electronic trading hours thing is?
On the micro contracts, we filled it 121.75.
Yeah, as I was looking at it as a bounce back to spot here.
Yeah. We do always have, I don't think today, but we do still have like reason to go lower potentially, because previous day low and daily fair value that's never been tested is at 30,025.
Crude's begging to get shorted again. All right. I really want a long ES too, actually. Kind of want to put on a long on ES instead of adding more NQ. I got a couple fill. I have a 101 average on NQ. Maybe a half, not even a half position. Close to half position, somewhere in there. You have gamma support on QQQ here, on SPX here that we're watching all morning. Right here on SPX, there is still more below, not a whole lot back above, but pretty big spot that we were watching all day on QQQ here. So that's part of the confluence as well. We did almost get to one IV extension here on SPY. And it may want that 7750 whole number. It may want to go lower, but a little extended from the 9. And our point of control from Friday at 82.75 is where I want to add a little bit more and try. This is more like right here.
Well, we rinsed that. Bye-bye. It's crazy I could spend $20 on a sandwich and delete it in like 5 minutes. It's better than making food, spending an hour like making food that you mop up in 5 minutes, bro.
Oh yeah, that
like
one.
I enjoy cooking at times when I just want to cook, but like, bro, when I'm hungry and I want to eat a meal, it is so aggravating that it will take like 45 minutes to an hour to make like a really beautiful meal, and I will mop that up in 10 minutes. Dude, it's gone. It's gone.
There is a volume
with my brain.
And yes, that is a good call.
That's why I'm gonna have to hire a chef at some point, because find me a good woman. How you feeling, Em? You been getting better? I know you're kind of coming down
I got the voice back.
I got a little like cough, but I've been good. I've been telling myself I'm not sick, and it's worked out pretty well. So mind over matter, you know. I'm my best. Yeah, and then you got to clean the dishes. Oh, least favorite thing to do. Colin, come down here. I got a room for you if you want to cook for me. Double check with Evan. Jerk chicken stew this morning, all while watching you guys and trading rookies. Yeah, well, I like to be locked in. I mean, there's no way I'm fucking trying to day trade NQ and cooking anything. No chance. Once I'm in the position, yeah. Once I'm in the position, it's fine. But I can't be trying to look for a trade doing anything else.
9 out of 10 petite woman who can cook.
Yeah. Precisely.
Men are simple creatures.
Yeah. Well, I'll hang out with you guys for like 20 more minutes and then I'm going to go film a video because I want to have it out by market close, hopefully. Going to be doing the recap because weekend got away from me. And I needed some sleep, to be honest. So I didn't get up to my room on Friday night until like 12. And I got up here and took a shower, ate some food, and said, good night.
Yeah, Trump is live. He's talking. It's that that life card that was in that viral video saving the life the other day. And it's like some of the park rangers or whatever. Ryder Williams. What a name. All right, 24-point gain. I just took a trim just to de-risk.
Also, a good way today to know that, or to have an idea that we were going to go gap fill, the opening range gap as well as that Sunday night gap after IB low got taken, was looking at edge full. And if you go to their IB report and you go to the sub report and do it by levels, and then go to MNQ, you can see, you look at breakdown days specifically on a Monday, you go customize the report, put it for Mondays only. You have 99% chance you hit the negative 0.1, 99% chance you hit the negative 0.2, 80% chance you hit the negative 0.3 and 0.4, and then 60% chance you hit the negative 0.5. So that's telling you like the chances that we're going to hit these extensions after IB low gets taken. Right? Like could have given you idea to hold some runners. What's up, Frank? Sorry.
I said I'm back.
He's back. I haven't heard you this whole time. How you doing?
On both sides. I was green, then red, then green, then red again.
Wild day.
Probably overrated, but I'm green and long a lot and cut half. Boy, that short this morning like got me a little sideways because it just took Emp got stopped and then he got it in right and I didn't have the patience for it, so I let it go and then I saw it start to drop and so I had a late short that helped me get green again. And now I'm red. Now I am long. I think we're okay here. They're just you know what they're going.
The reaction that just happened.
Vol's low, so they're going a little further and they're testing it because a lot of people are in these trades. The setup was really good. It just took a little longer to like roll over. It was a good trade though, Em. Very good. Very disciplined, like got stopped out, re-entered, patience, paid off.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Despite the trolls in the chat. Couple trolls. Like they don't realize it, but like it doesn't really help you in your trading to troll and wish badly on people. It's like psychologically it'll fuck your trading up so badly. I try to help people with that stuff, but they can't help themselves. They're just too negative. But most people are awesome. So I hope everybody did well today.
Took 2 losses, Frank, and
Because
moved
Em did
on.
lead you on the way. He led you to the fucking promised land.
Yeah.
You had 2 losses today, Jordy.
2 losses on the long. I came in, wanted to see the full gap fill. We kept wicking off the gap, and I was like, all right, I'm switching my thoughts. I have these hourly highs. We're wicking off this gap. Doesn't look like we want to fill it. So I wanted to get longs, and I tried it once at like right into 10 o'clock. Got stopped instantly, which that's how I like it. If I'm going to get stopped, stop me fast, you know? But then I tried it again at 10:13 on an entry, got stopped again, and that was the last sweep lower, and then they took it to my target. So I just moved on and said, it's Monday. We got a whole week. I'm not going to press it again. But at the same time, there was another re-entry for that long, and then there was this beautiful short in this back half of the day here. Little slower, would have been a little bit of a headache, but I mean, you look at every lower high, we didn't take out any of them. So could have just trailed the whole way, lower high, no matter how long it took, it would have been good. So I'm just kind of forward testing throughout the rest of the day. Understanding like, oh, this is a good trade. This wasn't, blah, blah, blah. But moving on. Still, even with those 2 losses, didn't lose as much as I should have, taking 2 trades at half risk. I still kept it lower than the $500 max risk that should have been lost. So happy with that. Any day I take losses, if I can keep it smaller than the like loss limit I kind of gave for myself that day, I'm happy. I'm just hoping that this week actually offers like, you know, 1 or 2 good days for myself. Because we don't have a lot going on. That worries me a little bit. Sometimes that's good. Sometimes it's horrible. So, but again, I talked about it. This is August for me, you know? This is
I'm
how it
looking for a
goes.
chop week, hopefully with a green day on Thursday, a nice
Yeah.
green day Thursday.
Next week we got Jackson
Otherwise, I'm
Hole
looking for a
starting.
chop.
That's kind of what I was thinking was Wednesday. Wednesday kind of turn around. We come back into like 750s, maybe somewhere in there, and then turn around Wednesday and head back up. Maybe 900. 900 would be the other spot.
Next week will be interesting with Jackson Hole starting and all that. Again, I just know this is when I take more losses, so happy to take those losses, no biggie, but I'm going to keep the
Ides of
the
the
risk
August
smaller.
are always difficult,
Mm-hmm.
which is mid-month, late month. August could be difficult.
Yeah.
People are getting their last, vacations, and
Exactly.
the market gets a little bit sideways on us.
That's why I'm okay with taking smaller risks than I usually do and still
You're
giving
better off
myself
taking it
opportunities.
size and waiting out your position a little longer,
Mm-hmm.
because the movement, it's not there except for the opening, the first hour.
If I'm the master at one thing, Trey, it's definitely the discipline side of things. I may not make
You
the
are,
most
man.
money or like catch the craziest trades. We catch some crazy trades, but like, not the craziest out there. But I think I can confidently say that I am one of the most disciplined traders on this app.
What app is that?
YouTube and X. Include both of them. Honestly, all of social media. All of social media.
I just don't think of I don't think of YouTube,
as an app. I know. No, I feel you.
But we're so used to saying that.
And that's
from
what
being
keeps
on
us
X.
in the game for the long time, you know? The longevity.
How long ago did they change the name? It's been like, what, 3 years now?
Name of what?
Twitter?
Oh, I actually don't know. It's been longer than I bet we think. When did they change
Twitter to X? It was like 2023. I think.
July 23rd, 2023. So pretty much
Nailed
exactly
that.
3 years ago. Like a little over 3 years ago.
The craziest thing is when you go listen to songs before then, Twitter fingers turn to trigger finger.
Yeah. I was just gonna say. Facts. Oh, look who's back there. Hello. Just saw this handsome fellow cleaning his glasses there. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that smile. He's smile maxing out here. Look at him. Yeah. Oh, we can't hear you. You're not voice maxing.
Oh, there we go.
There
Sorry.
he is.
I was waiting for like half an hour.
I'm so sorry. I had to mop up a sandwich. It was probably while I was mopping up the sandwich. I didn't see it.
I never even heard, like, for whatever reason. I
No,
didn't even
it's
hear
been
it.
like 5 minutes.
Okay, good. Good. If it was 30, I would have felt real bad. Fuck.
Hey, we finally got the downside move.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't trade it, but I didn't even
Me
paper
either.
trade it, but I just forward tested. I threw my position tool where I would have like taken the short and kind of just watched it go.
This is literally the short I was looking for this morning when I went short.
Yeah. It was the short I was looking for too, but I never ended up trying it because we were just wicking off the gap fill. I was like, all right, we're not trying to
Tried it
gap fill, I'm gonna
once
play
and then
long.
watched the market go sideways for like 2.5 hours. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And I leave and go to lunch. And lo and behold, we start breaking down.
Yeah. A little bit of a tricky morning, but some good price action. I'm a little butthurt I didn't capitalize on it today, but it's okay.
Same.
We got other days. Little tricky early on. I think trying that first trade right into 10 o'clock didn't help me too much, but I was thinking we were going to get expansion right then, to be honest. So, it is what it is. It's not why your butt hurts, Jordan. You're right. It's because I'm sitting at this desk all day.
Yeah, we're asking Trump some questions right now. They're asking about flock cameras.
I just saw some new ones that were just put up near me.
Oh, everybody in my
actually saw-
hometown, dude. They're taking them down.
Dude, I've seen like crazy
People are
like
destroying
debates over those things.
Bro, there's
And like, I don't like, and like, I get the like government surveillance people are going to like just lose their shit over it. And I get like the other people, like, I get both sides of the argument. My hometown, the police chief came out and said that they shut it down and removed every flock camera in town. There was like
Fire.
22 of them.
That's a good man. Yeah,
That's what the people wanted. He did what the people asked for. The majority of people wanted them taken down. So
there's a just group of people in my hometown that are going around all suited up and like with goggles on so they can't see you at all, and they're just destroying these things, dude. And then they're videoing it. And, like,
yeah,
I'm like,
What's
honestly,
funny to me
G'd
is like,
up.
I just don't even.
I ain't gonna do it, but respect the guys that do.
I don't get like the full the full hatred, because like the other side, I've heard both sides of the argument, and I hear the other side, and I'm like, okay, well, I get that. That actually makes sense too. Like both sides. Like I don't want to be surveyed. Like every business around town has cameras on them at this point too. So
Yeah, I do
there's
agree.
traffic
Like, it's funny.
cameras everywhere too. Like
People
what-
are like, I don't want to be surveillance. Like, oh, bro, you're surveillance at all times. How do you think when you say, hey, Siri on your phone and it answers you? Like, look at my phone, just did it. It's because it's already listening. Like,
yeah,
we're already,
You're already
being
being
surveillance
surveyed
constantly.
big
So,
Yeah, like we didn't have any flock cameras at the time in the city when I was working in law enforcement, but we did have a few of our vehicles that have LPRs on them, and you can see them on top of the car. So they're just automatic license plate readers, and they're running 24/7. And I will tell you, there's times where those guys who have them installed on their cars, and they're sitting there, they're just driving around. Again, it's running 24/7. It's reading all of them. The amount of hits and things that you'll catch, though, from it automatically reading those license plate and finding them, I mean,
catching stolen vehicles, and
that's what it is. That's majority of the time. That's exactly what.
And in my area, there's a lot of that.
So like, and I get, and like, how many people, like, you get somebody, you know, it's a hit and run. Somebody hits you and takes off.
There you go. Right. Yeah.
How are you going to track that person down?
Yeah. The main thing for like the highways that I understand,
I just want to drive recklessly and not have any backlash.
The highways is mainly going to be for kidnappings, because you have to think people don't commit those kind of crimes and stay on your main roads or near residential areas or driving through the city. No, they go on the highway. They can drive the fastest. They can get to where they're going out of where they just committed the crime the fastest. That's the reason why. I mean, they hit the highways whenever things like that. You kidnap somebody, you're not driving majority of the time. You're not driving through your normal areas. You're getting the fuck out of there. So like things like that, I think makes sense. But I mean, there's pros and cons to it.
There's also pieces to it where it's like, you know, like, which there's no excuse. Homie should have had it figured it out. But it's like, you know, homeboy is like a week late on his paying his like insurance or whatever, and he's like paycheck to paycheck. Guy's just trying to live, and then he gets fucked because of this. You know what I mean? His insurance out or his registration or whatever. And it's like, give that guy a break, you know? Like,
yeah, I get that, but
like, you know, but at the same time, he should have had that shit figured out beforehand. Like, I'm also in that camp where you should have your shit figured out. But people, you know, I also understand, like, I come from a family where we live paycheck to paycheck my whole life, and I understand that shit happens, and you can't always like get this paid by this time or whatever.
But like when you said like the other people, like, I don't want people watching like my driving and stuff like that. It's like,
oh yeah, that's just me being a dumb teenager, you know.
Most people that are complaining are doing something like, what are you doing that you don't want people to see?
Driving a $120, bro. Like, get off my dick.
You're going 20 over in a school zone, like
yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but I want that person caught. I have kids. Write tickets for people that speed in school zones all day long.
Just joking. I'm not speeding in the school zone, but I'm not. I promise.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying in general.
No, I know.
But I get both sides. I think it's interesting. It's an interesting debate. It really is, because I honestly, both sides have like reasonable points.
I haven't read too much into it. Is the main debate for the people that aren't for it think it's an invasion of privacy?
Yeah, and I just laugh. I'm like, your whole life. What are you talking about? Our world is an invasion of privacy. The phone you have in your
one thing I've never understood about is when people post their cars or photos of cars or whatever it is, and they cover up their license plate.
Yeah, that's
the funniest shit, dude. What are you doing?
And if you're one of these people, it is nothing against you. But I see people that I've gone to high school with and still family, whatever, and they take pictures of their cars or taking videos, whatever it is, and they're showing it, but they cover up their license plate. I'm like, do you not realize kind of how stupid that is to really take pictures of your cars or videos and be like, I'm going to cover up my license plate or put a little emoji
Casey, send me your license plate. Let me look it up real fast on my system.
Casey Trades, look it up. North Carolina. I mean,
how am I'm
so stupid.
Like, I don't understand why people have ever thought your license plate being visible is an invasion.
They treat it like their social security number, bro.
Like,
let's see. Here's the argument. So, why does it violate the Fourth Amendment? And then like this one, ban public cameras. You're giving up liberty for safety. But are you? I mean, they can literally go subpoena every business around an area. They can subpoena. I mean, I believe that I've seen even like Ring cameras get subpoenaed.
Oh, 100. Yeah, 100%.
So like, even if you're in a neighborhood where it's private residences, like they can still, pull the video if it's there. So my question is like, what's the difference? Like I get the like freedom argument, but like what's the big difference?
Everybody needs to understand that when you walk outside and you are in a public space, you're in a public space.
Dude, in LA,
any cameras, anybody can film you.
You walk around in LA, you're
film
going
you.
to be on somebody's live stream.
Yeah, bro. Like,
you're in the back of
I
somebody's
love
live
the
stream.
videos of people that are getting filmed in public that are like, you can't film me. You need my permission. They're getting mad at the camera guy, and he's just laughing. He's like, actually, no. Like, you realize you're in public. It's not private property. I don't have to ask permission for shit.
I think one thing that a lot of people don't know is how much of your stuff is actually public record.
Yeah.
Like, I think a lot of people don't understand it. Like, I can tell you right now, if I know the littlest information about you, what, like the smallest thing, I will be able to find your current address, your previous home addresses, your current work, your previous work, all of your closest relatives. I can find your current phone number, last phone numbers, all your email addresses. You can find, like, a lot of these things are public record. Like,
yeah, I can find a lot of that stuff easy. And then if one of your family members or friends has Facebook,
it's game over.
Family,
or
if I find your Instagram,
one person in your family to post something, and then it opens up the floodgates for everything else.
Wrap it up.
Dude, finding people's information is really not that hard. Like, it's really not. That's why I never understood. People were like covering up their license plates. I'm like, dude, if someone really wanted to find your address, they don't really need your license plate. That's a tool, but there are so many other ways to find out your information. Like, covering up your license plate in photos doesn't do anything. Absolutely does nothing. You also don't own your license plate as well.
Yeah, it's not even yours.
Does. It's not yours. You do not own the license plate to your car. The government owns it.
Even though you'll pay a fat fee if you want to customize it.
Can you find my ex-girlfriend? I want to see if
$30
she's married or miserable.
No, but I wanted to customize it with the black and yellow too, and it was like $100 something a month, or whatever. Oh no.
I don't know. I don't live there, so not my problem.
Whoa, Hamid, dude, calm down. Is our public space, you damn ass Jordan. He doesn't even know how to speak English, for one. Guy fucking doesn't know how to speak. And you let to your government taking freedom will be a fucking slave. Dude, what? I never said anything about that. What are you fucking tripping about? I think you're just mad because you realized when you step outside, you're basically on camera every time.
Let's talk about how majority of your stuff is public record to find anything. Michelle in the Discord was like, U.S. women are pros at this.
Yes, I'm serious, dude. You sound fucking serious, bro. You okay? You need a hug?
That's what I'm saying. This is a hot button topic.
I think he needs a hug. He's, you know what it was? He was long all day. Fuck. Sucks.
Damn.
Sucks.
Get caught in the long, daddy.
I did too. It's okay, but I actually got out.
I even saw like Brianna's comment, like, I can drive from Little Rock to Oklahoma City with no problems.
I will defend freedom of free speech. I will too. I'm not going against that, brother. I am with you, sir.
You have free speech to an extent.
Yeah. There's no expectation of free speech in our live stream, by the way. Let me just point that out. But we are pretty lenient. Personal attacks is kind of where a little, line gets drawn a little bit.
Decent volume coming in on SPY.
They're trying to hold the 730 on Qs.
Yeah, 730, and I have a level at 733.10, which was my downside target today with that SPX 7755, and we literally hit it to the penny on SPY.
Yep. I don't hate the longs in this area still, because maybe it goes 5 points lower on SPX, but there's just not much below that.
I know this is a different platform than Bookmap, but this reminds me of like Bookmap was just cleaner. You know? It just cleaned up.
I like this Baltic.
Sexy.
This actually.
Q's hasn't even hit previous day low yet.
Yeah, and it took out previous day's high, so statistically it should track its way back up.
Yeah, that's my overall kind of spot where I think we'd bounce from is that previous day low, 30,025.
Ooh, SpaceX.
Daily gap there.
Are my
SpaceX
puts,
selling from Genesis.
are my puts green? What?
Selling from Genesis, baby.
Let me see. Let me see.
We
Probably
call that the
green.
Genesis short. Yes.
They're at an entry right now.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, I bought time.
There you go.
I just been sitting them all. They just been getting theta burn, but yeah, dude, the Genesis.
The Genesis. Shout out JC Parath, baby. You gotta add him on that. If you make a bunch of money on the short, you gotta add him and be like the Genesis shorts. JC Parath.
I did. I did the first time that I did it.
There we go.
I added him. I didn't hear nothing back.
Oh, he didn't comment back?
No, I think
I gotta
Emily
go on there.
commented too.
Let me try and get him too.
Because I'm listening to Trump. He's
He's
not
not
saying a whole lot. If he says something, I'll obviously let you guys know.
Yeah.
I kind of like the yes long a little bit better right here. Here, 75 down to 70. You get like 5-10 points and then look for a 10-20 point bounce.
I'll be back. I'm gonna film this video, so I'll be back in a little bit.
I'll be back with weapon. SpaceX is coming down a little bit though. Hey,
This was NVIDIA.
I'm gonna send this post again. We caught it out this morning.
NDX is also right at a whole number.
We shall see. I just think Q's maybe drops a little bit lower. Oh, I don't think my chat's working on the stream.
Yeah, it just paused. I had to look over here.
More SNDK calls coming in.
Mateo, Trump was talking about flock cameras, and all we did was talk about both sides of the argument that are being presented. It's a hot button thing. So the free speech came from like if you're in our stream and you're making personal attacks, that's where a line gets drawn on free speech. I don't care which opinion you have on either side.
No,
And just
everybody
a
has
reminder,
everybody has free speech until you say something illegal.
Yeah. Or if you are in a private live stream. Guys, I don't think you guys even heard Jordy right. Jordy, for the most part, was against it. He literally said he didn't want the cameras catching him cutting up driving, and he didn't want them catching the guy with no that was late on his registration payment. I need to see some buyers step in here, or I'm going to have to exit stage left. Wait for lower. What the hell is this guy talking about in the X chat by himself? I'm so confused.
Ooh, did Amazon almost fill the gap? Or not gap, half gap. I have a spot there.
No, I'm long a 95 average. Thank you. That's all I know.
230.
It's not reacting well, which means
No,
I can probably get out soon.
Lower. Oh, it did just tap into a little SR flip area though. That's why I have a level there. It's the Thursday, July 16 high.
Yeah, I do have a level right here.
Not a bad spot down there for Amazon to bounce. It's like 258, like 30 area or something. A little bouncy. Dude, Meta. Disgusting. Tesla still hasn't gone anywhere.
Trump saying we have total control over the street.
Do we?
It'll open up even further, but we're taking out millions of barrels of oil a week. If you look at the kind of numbers that we're doing, the Strait is open, and the oil prices are coming down, and they will continue to come down unless we decide to do something far more drastic than we're doing. Iran is in big trouble. They have 300% inflation. The country's a mess, and the military is totally defeated. Thank you very much, everybody.
Are you seeking an extension of the MOU? Thank you.
Didn't mention the MOU, huh? All right, well, he's done. He didn't say anything too crazy. We can bounce now.
It's like I kind of want a long.
I'm already in it.
Yeah.
I honestly, I thought about just adding ES as well.
All right.
All right, I just trimmed those ads from 82 back out. Extra 20 points, improve my cost basis to 91. If you long DS off that 75 area, I'd be trying to get back to like 81. And then, let's see. The key is, can you get back through 7760 on SPX? Do that. It's probably another 10 points higher from there. SPY, you got to watch the NFP, which is that same spot. But I think you could just end up right back up here. Right back at 775. Short oil. I don't hate shorting oil. Back under 84.5, I think it does fall 50 cents or so. Hamid, I'm being lenient with you in the chat. once again, you're welcome to put in your opinions, but the personal attacks is where I will draw the line.
Yeah. What he said.
From the Futura, I like that ES long because there's that volume shelf there. It was like at 73, I think 74. Pivot point at 75. That was also the big area of GAX on SPX we saw at 55. But this may have to go sideways for a bit before we can get anything going. There's one guy in the X chat just talking to himself. I don't know what he's talking about.
Urban Warriors. He's just talking to himself over in the X chat.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what
Let's
he's
go.
Yeah. Easy to win an argument by yourself, I guess. I don't know what he's trying to say. I don't even know what you're trying to say. Hamid, you're good. You're good. I'm just nipping it in the bud before it turns into anything. Last one live. Yeah, we're all here for the same reason.
Urban Warrior X is also locked and protected and states that they are the best sniper and trader on X. Let's go.
Yeah. The best
dude ever.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to this dude who knows fucking nothing. All right. So,
well, the best quote unquote self-proclaimed best is watching our stream. What does that tell you?
that's what I'm talking about.
Mickey jumped over there. Is this guy okay? I'm with you, Jared. I don't love this, but I'm willing to just kind of sit in it because it's basing out here pretty nicely.
Amazon back to 260. Nice. 21 EMA Savage. 21. Yeah, it's about to hit the daily 21 right here. Back testing after breaking it.
Oil's got to come in, I think, for us to be able to get a move back up. 15 minutes not showing reversal signs just yet. The Dow and IWM trying a little bit more.
Oh.
I do think into tomorrow and Wednesday, we do pull back a little bit further.
He said y'all work so hard trying to find entries. My entry for QQQ, when I said for the short, was at previous day high rejection, which was high of day at 11:05 a.m. Eastern. I don't think you can get a little bit better than that. And then if you want extra confirmation, the algorithm signaled a short on your 5-minute exactly at noon for an evening star reversal, lower high off the midpoint. So that was your last chance to get in before a flush of Rooskies. I don't need to find entries. My entries will come to me. But you say you don't really care, but you're still here. I love it. You don't really care, but you're still here, literally talking in the X chat.
And I love it because I'm already in my trade, so I'm just sitting here like either it works or it doesn't work. Don't care either way. I hope it works because I'd rather make money, but kind of looks like it wants to leg lower.
I think his middle name is Keyboard. I think it's
Urban Keyboard
Key-
Warrior.
He just didn't put his middle name in his X profile.
I saw that 2 weeks ago. If you
Damn,
were 2 weeks
dude.
ago, you got ran the fuck over. I just want to come back to the Daily 9 though. I hate that I can't see the YouTube chat on Restream right now. I'm having to look over to the left. McBruno caught the spy short, closing things down for the day. I like that. I don't hate that. There's nothing like clear that says, I mean, for me, I think there's a decent probability that we retrace back up from here. There's statistics behind that, but outside of that, like price action is rather lackluster. I don't see a ton more downside possible. But that doesn't mean that you just reverse everything either.
INTC, yeah, INTC just back tested your daily 50 EMA. It hit it this morning. It just hit it again. See if that wants to. See if it holds. The 9 and 21 are sitting on top of each other at like 100.6.
Doom, 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 doom. Come on, take me back to the
21.
21.
Casey. I just want you to know we're gonna lose a lot of customers. So
Darn. Urban's just gonna take them all.
Irvin's gonna take our customers.
Shit.
Dang, Urban Warriors is, he's lighting up deals with leverage shares and BlackRock, NASDAQ. That's good. Hey man, congrats.
The dude who has no post on X in reference to any trading because it's all protected, known as the best trader on X.
You remember
As mentioned in the
Dodgeball?
profile.
When he blindfolds himself, he's like, "It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off." It's my favorite one. Yeah. You will not be able to see well, Cotton. If you're gonna play one intramural sport, what would it be? Soccer. Even though I'm bad out of shape. Can't be baseball. I wish the freaking YouTube chat didn't disappear. My other favorite part is there's not a single customer on the stream. It's free. I've given you enough free publicity, Urban Warriors. You're done. You can hang out and watch, but not free publicity. One HP says, "Hey, I'm a paying customer." You need to talk to your credit card company. I'm just kidding. Do appreciate the support of everybody on YouTube that's a channel member. I should do a giveaway code Urban. Here we go. Give me the 21.
Another perfect example how ego crushes you. Another perfect example. Hashtag mental illness.
Hashtag mental illness. RDW CEO is making comments. Opportunity to partner more with SpaceX.
Uh-oh. Ripper incoming.
Nah, for RDW maybe. And then it'll get sold right back off. Ooh, selling the 9.
Yup.
Decent amount of orders above us on book map. Below us, it's like down to 50. Don't start yawning. I was up half the night with my daughter. What are the NQ levels? I have like a zone here. And then the other level down is like either 50 or previous day's low 20. Upside, you've got like the 21 coming down into you to watch out for. And then there's also previous day's close 144. Just statistics alone, we should actually close above this. That's kind of the main reason. It's a back test of this, and statistically should close at least in this area. Honestly, this is where we should close, right here, somewhere between 215 and 144. Oh wait, sorry. Let me draw it. Actually, let's go to this chart. So first hour, we should close under this level, but we should close above here. So somewhere in this range. Snooze fest down here, yeah. I kind of like when it's a snooze fest. There's no aggression into the lows. Just sit my longs from this area. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. What is a step? When you break the previous day's range, so if you break the previous day's high, you close green like 80% of the time. I don't know. I had to send a message to Edgefold to try to get my stuff back. My oh, I think it let me in. Let's see. Previous day's range. QQQ. I mean, you do have opposing statistics going against each other, but 81% of the time you take out the previous day's high, you still close green. So there's an 81% chance using that statistic to close above here, which means there's still 19% that you close down here. Tell you which one I would rather trade for. SPY, on the other hand, SPY has hit extension targets. I'm thinking it comes back to at least test this NFP. It's also gotten to the lower GEX levels, so it's kind of hit targets for a lot of people. But SPY took out previous day's low. It should close under this. So you shouldn't be looking for this on SPY. You should only be looking for like this. Setting realistic targets on your trades using data and probabilities is one of my recommendations. What's oil doing? Is it still pumping? Oh, oil got back under. I don't know if I have enough risk appetite to be oil short and indices long right now, but I like it. Also be nice to see Valdi stop drilling. You do get to 1,000 on ADD. A lot of times you see some reversal action. Like some of your mags are trying to curl a little bit. Some of them. CoreWeave new highs on the day.
CoreWeave was recovering nicely earlier.
It recovered everything.
I didn't check back on it. I saw the pump that it had around like 11:30 to noon. Oh yeah. Look at CoreWeave. Nice recovery.
Memory just going sideways at the highs. ASML looks good. Got Netflix, you turd. Just not much looking great. Not much like, hey, I want to go die. Maybe we get a little bit more action after top of the hour. I'm getting hungry. Can't even pop to the 21 though. So hey, I'm only a stoner when the kids are asleep. That sounds familiar.
Yeah. Who does that? It's crazy.
CRM and OpenAI had a headline a little bit ago. Not much happening there. Not much happening anywhere. Gold's been dropping. Previous day's high. RTY looks like a reversal. I just know if I give up on this trade, it's going to work out and I'm going to be mad. But there's not a whole lot screaming at it right now. Bookmap, still mostly orders sitting above us. They've been sitting there for a while too. The longer they try to sell this thing down and they can't, the more I think it's got to go up and collect more sellers. Nice thing is I've got nothing but time. My damn neighbor with his SRT, whatever. Track hawk. When does the crypto winter end? I mean, if you subscribe to that, it's in October. I don't personally subscribe to it, but Colin, that's a good one. Bottoms in. Just give me
Turn on. Turn on. Turn on.
so I can get a trim. Come on, pop it. Pop it. Ooh, ooh. I do have a trim sitting right here at 121, which would be 30 points from my average. Just to not get too crazy. First touch of the 21 in a while makes me nervous. Reddit to launch a TikTok-like product for TechCrunch. No real reaction on that headline, but nonetheless. If I put a magnet on my chart, things are going to go the other way. I'm going to have to put a target. Every time I put the magnet on the chart, it's my magnets are opposite. They're like the opposite pole or whatever. I'm going to have to put a target. Put a magnet down below, the opposite effect. What is today? Oh, it's Monday. That's how my weekend was. Do I chase this trim right here? Nah.
Man, And do I short it right here at the 21?
I know.
I don't know. 15
I would
minute.
almost rather short like yes.
Yeah. Your hourly on Q is about to close with little green hammer. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was low of day on SPY. Netflix on the daily. Is it Evening Star? Because it was setting up for that this morning on Spaces when we were talking about it. Yeah.
There's my trim for 30 points. Woo!
That's ugly on Netflix. 2x leverage short.
I guess I go to break even stop here. So slow. We do have a nice little fish hook, but it's right into the 21. I don't like that. Yes, I didn't even able to touch the freaking 21.
¿Sabes qué? Créeme, mi ropa que está ahí, el canasto de la ropa sucia, está en mi pantalón. Porque si no se está mi pijama. ¿Arriba? Sí, es donde está tu ropa sucia.
All right. Now what? Come on. It'd be way cooler if they just made the move into before this hourly close. What does this say? Bookmark or bookmap? Anything above those 145? Not really. There's a little bit way up at 200, but it's not much. Mostly these 145 orders, and then a little bit down at 50. Not much either way. Now, if we go look at the GACs, though, you're holding the biggest spot. There's still some down below you on SPX, but you held kind of the main area. You definitely held the main area on QQQ, right at 730. right there, and right there. And if we go look at SPY, I don't know what that phantom wick thing is, but SPY 774 is the next resistance at the NFP level. And if you get through that, then you have the magnet back to 775. And there's ES even 21.
20.
Oh, okay, some buying coming down on the book map. There we go. Run it up for 10 minutes, please.
Yeah, Dell's looking good. Fired a 15-minute squeeze, 230.
Dell was a back test of previous high and the MA9.
Yeah, it got so close to the daily 9.
Well, like since it's pushed up, it's gonna look like it touched it.
Yeah.
If this thing pushes up another $1, $2, it's gonna be a touch. And then this tweezer top that it put in back in June, it was exactly like, look here, I'll throw it on my chart. If you go to that tweezer top right there, look at that. Exactly, 469.19. Dude, you're getting Dell.
Did you get into Dell? What?
Would you tag me at Popeyes? Tommy, would you? Oh, did you tag me? The amount of people sending me a video of some guy wherever in Florida, like 2,000 miles away from me at a Popeyes, one location. Yeah, that thing. I've been tagging that thing 3 times. You guys remember when Wendy's had a finger in the chili, like way back in the day? Got sued over it. I mean, what are we doing?
Why am I still here looking at these charts?
Yeah, I remember at one point, I think it was in college, they tried to say that Taco Bell's ground beef was like 35% sand or something. People will be all worried about that, and then they'll go eat a whole tub of Cheeto Puffs on NFL Sunday. What are we doing? Boris, I have 2 degrees. I had a full academic ride. I was on the dean's list multiple times. And did it all while playing a Division 1 sport. But I get your point. If you are new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Slow day today, of course. That summertime sadness, maybe? It's not really sadness.
Lana Del Rey.
Which sport? I was a kicker and a punter for Arkansas State. And I spent 1 semester on the baseball team, 1 season, so. D1 wrestler. Was not a wrestler. I was a soccer player that could kick the fire out of a football. So I had a full ride for doing that as well. So I mostly punted and kicked off. We had like a field goal specialist most of the time that I was there. But I did attempt 3 field goals in my career and made 1 from 49. Missed 1 from 54 and 51 or 52, somewhere in there. I remember one time I was pissed. I was ready to go in to punt. Coach told me to try to kick a long field goal. It was 22 degrees. I couldn't feel my feet. Last game of the season, we were like 3-11 or whatever. No, 3-9. I was like, come on, what are we doing? I actually had a 49-yard field goal and a 64-yard punt in the same game. On ESPN2, actually, as well. The game was nationally televised. There's some buyers on the book map stepping in. I played under Gus and Hugh. My junior year was Hugh Freeze and my senior year was Gus Malzahn. Harson was there for like the bowl game. So like a lot of our games were like on that ESPN3 is what it was back in the day, where it was like just you had to like log in to see it or whatever. But we always played like at least 2 or 3 a year on ESPN2 or somewhere else. We had played a couple like ESPN games on Big Ten Network a couple times, SEC Network. Demario Davis was one of my really, really good friends. I was a true freshman. Demario was a redshirt freshman. We debuted together. He was on the kickoff team right next to me. Pretty much his entire career until I think you can tell he was a senior. He was on kickoff coverage with me because he's just a freak athlete. He was a free safety and got so big and strong that he became a linebacker in the NFL. Did you ever play the Longhorns? No, they played Texas the year before I got there. My first game in college was Texas A&M, actually, at Kyle Field, and we won that game. The first game I was a true freshman walk-on, 147 pounds soaking wet, and I kicked off like 5 or 6 times that game, and we won. Here's the funny thing. Yeah, I hate Texas A&M, by the way. It's a cult. And I hate them because of that game. We won that game and they were like, "We're still Aggies. We're still the Aggies." And I was like, "What does that mean? You just lost to a Sunbelt school." Ryan Tannehill was a receiver. And they had a big kid, number 3, wasn't he, like Jefferson or Jeff, something like that. That was the quarterback. But it was Ryan Tannehill was a receiver, and then after that season, they moved him to quarterback, and then of course he went all the way to the NFL. Never bet week 1, yeah. It was pretty trippy playing at Kyle Field, Texas A&M, because they put their arms around each other and start shaking, like the whole crowd's doing it. The stadium like moves, like it's like trippy to see it from like the field level. Our coaches in the press box, so the whole press box was like swaying side to side. Power hour.
Oh my goodness, it's 3 o'clock.
Yeah, do we get anything?
Dude, why am I even here looking at these charts? This is terrible.
On a as an Arkansas fan, I grew up hating Texas and hating LSU. But honestly, I think I hate Texas A&M more than I hate Texas. My dad, he's old school. He'll always hate Texas, but I mean, I don't like Texas, but they're not like top of my hate list. We are like 10 days away from college football, so I am fired up about that. I'm going to bump my stop up here just to lock in a few $100s and be happy with a winning day. Because they're just not getting the follow through. There's a little bit more aggression in the selling. Can always take another trade. SPY just looks rough. You almost wonder, do they want SPX to finish that move to 50?
Just a little heads up. Look at the 10-year, 4.728, 4.728 on the 10-year.
Yeah.
On the 30, 5.311.
I looked at it earlier and it was kind of just stuck. But the interesting thing was, well, now it's reversed. But TLT was trying to bounce there for a little bit, but now it's coming right back down.
SPY off the 21.
A&M versus LSU. Yeah. I want to go to a game at Death Valley in LSU. That atmosphere is incredible.
Somebody.
As soon as it put in that upper wick on the 21, you should have shorted it on NQ probably. I just don't like fighting those different statistics on both sides. There's just not much interest on either side. 730 starts to become pin risk on QQQ. I moved my stop up here to like 103. Right here, right where that wick just was. So if it takes me out, it takes me out, and I'll think about the trade again. If it holds here, great. High or low. But that's my trade management. No, oil's not coming in.
No. Dude, I'm long a stock that I hate. But last time I said that and I traded it, I made 40% that day. This one's a swing, so we'll see. I'm thinking about swinging some Costco calls though for Walmart earnings. Thinking about it.
So I jokingly made a post yesterday. If you go to Costco on a Sunday, you'll understand why it trades at a 50p. It's not a joke though. And Costco's consolidated for a long time. I mean, all your daily moving averages are like right here. You're right under the 200-day, but everything's right here. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I'm still not doing anything with Walmart, but just sitting in my long term. Meta looks terrible. Amazon looks interesting there. Microsoft.
You know what's above the 50-day right now?
Microsoft?
No, Circle.
Oh, gross.
Dude, coming back. She's trying to make the comeback of the century.
I'm long some coin options, some coin calls right here. Friday, 165s.
You remember the sentence I just said of the stock that I hate that I'm in call swings with? Frank just called it out.
Oh.
I'm not in Fridays. I'm in September's.
I almost just said, "What the hell's wrong with you?" But
I know. I'm not in it for a long time. Just a good time.
Yeah, I
That's
hate.
I mean, it's not hard. It's not a hard risk reward trade.
No.
You know where you're wrong pretty quick. All right, I just stopped out.
I bought some 918 calls this morning on it, so we'll see.
I'm flat. The thesis doesn't change, so if it bounces out of here, maybe I get back on board. The coin doesn't look terrible though. It doesn't look great. If I'm being 100% honest, it looks like it's going down, but maybe it pops up first. I noticed Bitcoin was getting a pop today for some reason.
Gosh dang, what a short that was.
It's like when I'm long, I always look at that 21 and I always trim there, and then I can we hold the 9 and put a higher low in, or do I just need to get I trim more aggressively when I see this exact scenario. Frank, we're echoing a little bit, but right here didn't touch the 21 for like hours. It finally caught up. Was that 1240 to 250? 2.5 hours. I'm not looking for any shorts into the slow up day right now. Conversations with some Iranians more robust than ever. What does that mean? That's from Kushner. I'm bored. Jeff, what happened? Oh. We're not there yet on an understanding. Positive and active conversations. Trump will be patient on deal with Iran. Why don't you just double bottom on yes right here and just right back up? I'm not going to take it, but... the oil short's probably the better setup right here. Problem is I'm up pretty nicely on the day. I mean, this could make a marginally lower low of day and still just pop right back out of here. That's why I'm not interested.
Oh yeah, AMD just knifed. Amazon still looking good. Oh, did it snipe low of day on Microsoft?
Microsoft had that one reversal. Yeah, it was like at
140. Yeah. Did it alert it? Oh, it did. What a snipe. Nice.
It's crazy. You can have like just a generic approach of just playing price action reversals. Qs, lower lows. Did we make a lower low? Almost. Yes, made a double bottom.
I mean, Meta's starting to curl up a little bit. Microsoft's curling up a little bit. Amazon reclaim daily 21. Apple is trying to go green.
I feel like I could take the same trade right here.
There's a few things that look somewhat decent.
If this thing runs back to 144 now, I'm gonna be like, re-entered.
I'm thinking about taking a long.
Like I said, there's a 80% chance we close above 144. Welcome to summer session. Yeah. Look, was it 3 years, 2 years ago, 3 years ago? 3 years ago, I got absolutely just whipped around hard in the summer. Learned my lesson. And then I remember 2 years ago, we were in like 20-point yes ranges. But I had changed my approach and I survived and then got much better. Last summer was a little bit different scenario, but I got my edge pulled back, by the way. Here's the statistic. When you break previous day's high, 82% of the time you close green. So since you broke previous day's high here, there's an 82% chance that you close above this previous day's close. Doesn't mean that there's not a 20% chance that you close below it. Hence why I love the statistic. I tried the trade, price action, and other confluences aren't lining up. So I'm not in the trade. I just made money on it. And I'm watching. Doom, 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 doom.
RVMD.
Lenny, you missed. The shorts played out. Came through the gap fill down a little bit lower, and it's been going sideways for 2 hours.
Yeah, I still like Apple calls for potential run up into their event and then sell the shit out of it the day of the event.
Evan was on here trying to say that on Friday. And I was like,
Yeah. That's just what what they usually do.
It's
It
what-
usually
yeah.
runs up into it and then they just dump it. So
I do
still
think
got
that
what, like two or 3 weeks?
if they come out with a flip phone, I do think it may be a different scenario.
If they come up with a flip phone, there's no run into the event. It's just gonna dump into the event, then dump more when it happens. Oh,
Still holding a stupid level.
yeah.
Since almost there since IB high and Q.
Te lo voy a quitar, ¿eh? Te la voy a quitar. Allá.
K9, which IB high? I mean, is that a IB high from a different day? Been gone most of August with personal stuff. Ooh, most of August. Well,
Nice.
were you still around when Leopold got rugged? I think that might have been June. I don't know, or I'm sorry, July. End of July, they margin called that Leopold kid. And Citadel bought it all, and all those names came roaring back. The whole market roared back. We made a new all-time high on SPY. Honestly, all we've done is float higher and consolidate since then. God, these jerks are gonna go do it, aren't they?
I'm in it for a little bit right now. We'll see. SPY still looks a little rough, but Q's was decent spot there.
IWM just got back through VWAP.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, hello.
Tesla. Tesla.
Holy shit. Tesla. What the shit, Tesla?
What the hell's going on with Tesla?
I don't fucking know. Let's go, Tesla. And dump SpaceX then.
Everybody's scrambling trying to find a Tesla headline.
What the hell?
Oh, Cybercab launch.
Cybercab launch? Okay.
In August.
Sound about right. Spy still looking rough. I got my trims at the 21.
Tesla readying Cybercab launch in August.
And I'm out the rest. That wick went like straight to pre-market high and just brought it back to where it was before the news. Equal lows on Qs, bounce back to the 21, exit. Now just see what they do here. Pop and fade it, rejection, come back down to the same low. Or what she wanna do, act a fool.
No, lo vas a romper. Te rompe. Estoy diciendo que no.
Coin just got a little bit of volume. SpaceX is just like slowly bleeding. Am I green yet? I am. Hey, I'm green on all.
I don't have a subscription to that, so there was the headline. Tesla just got wrecked too.
No,
Golden apple.
no.
I'm so hungry.
Spy new lows.
Come on, SPX, touch it. This is Spy and SPX are both at the bottom kind of target that I saw on the GEX profile.
Spy, I have a little gap on my chart from the after hours session from Wednesday to Thursday. If it breaks under 722.85, 4 a.m. candle to come back down to the 8 p.m.
And SPX does have a gap fill like 2 points lower as well.
Yeah. Then there's another gap if it wants to really rug like another $13, then it can drop even lower, and that'll take it to the daily 9. That next gap down there is your daily 9. Like it almost lines up. It's like 77.28. But
Kevin, just for the context, they were saying in this report that the cyber cabs that don't have a steering wheel are the ones that are they're trying to launch this month. That is pretty crazy.
SPY getting a red candle, Q's bouncing back up.
Yeah, so there's your gap fill on SPX, right? Oh my God, give it one more point.
What are we doing?
It's close enough. Yeah, there's your gap fill. So now you try it. Oh.
Some volume coming in.
He just ran straight through something right there. Trump's not bluffing about 100% tariffs on the UK.
Well, Stripe's going to IPO. What? Or is that rumors that Stripe's going to IPO? I haven't filed for it yet.
They haven't? Then it's still a ways out.
Same poly market odds increased after that. Look at that. Look at that little wick. Oh, they gonna wig it. Wiki.
IWM looks like shit though. I'm so tempted to just put on like one MES, one MQ, just try to ride it. Like just to fill something.
I sat here for an extra hour for almost no reason. I could have been enjoying the weather and at the pool with the kids. I think it's getting close to that time. Hey, you see that volume that came in on VNet at 215? Oh, yeah.
God bless. That's going to be it right there. I had orders right here on ES earlier, and I took them off.
I'm long this stock, and I know nothing about it, but whatever works, baby. I grabbed 500 shares. We're green. What about my calls? Are my calls green? Oh, yeah. The leaps from March are green, too. Let's go.
Dude, it's taking everything in me to not click buttons here. Not only touch grass, you went and mowed the lawn, Jarrett. That's good. That's classic. Oh no, I got something in my eyeball.
Yeah, your eye.
There's something on my eyeball. I'll never forget. There was like I have a little cousin that he like ate a bunch of homemade ice cream one time because like he'd never tried it before and he like tasted so good, and so he just started laying into it. And then he got like brain freeze real bad, but he started screaming my eye sockets. I don't know why he said it. He was like dying. He's my eye sockets, my eye sockets. Like, well, nobody says that. What do you do? Dude, I could go for some good homemade ice cream. My eye sockets. I don't know why I just remembered that.
All right. What time is it? 3:37. No, I'm not gonna say it.
SKM or some kind of IPO, something that somebody's talking about. I don't know. Can we get a last 20-minute ripper? 15-minute looks a lot better on ES now. It does not look that good on NQ. Oh, they bought up IWM. Look at this 5-minute on IWM. Just disgusting sell signal into a...
Dude, like I want
thanks.
I want a long right here for a potential run up into close.
I do too, just because
All right,
where we
let's
touched.
fuck it. Then long right here. Let's just fucking do it then. Let's just do it, daddy. Yep, just freaking. Let's do it. I gotta send this one out.
All right, I'll buy one of each with you.
Where's it at? There it is.
Ya. Quería, ya ves desde ayer. Le dije, duérmete y mañana nos vamos allá y te vas al bricolín. Ya le vamos al bricolín, ¿no? Pero
Oh no, I guess I can say it because I posted it last week on X. I longed ticker VNet last week. Posted on X. They have earnings tomorrow, so be careful with the earnings tomorrow. But shares are green, calls are green a little bit. There leaves plenty of time, but stock is right at the daily 50 right now. But I am done looking at charts. I'm headed out for the day.
I thought we were going long.
I'm full port right now, Daddy.
Oh,
But I can manage.
classic.
I'm going to manage everything on the way to the pool. So we'll see. We got 9 minutes until MOC. See if the market does anything interesting into the close. Coin sometimes likes to be a weird mover into the close. Could get something crazy. So again, still have those calls, swinging those. SPX just, SpaceX just hit 145. VNet just hit the daily 50. Tesla's sitting right back daily 21 where it was before. So, but I'm headed out.
Right down here. All right.
I'll catch you
Later,
guys
Casey.
tomorrow. See if we get some decent price action tomorrow. But y'all have a great rest of the day. I'll catch you later.
You too, sir.
Later.
Oh. Next day price action if VWAP is not retest on SPY the previous day. I don't know anything that tracks that. That would be an interesting try. I would take a lot of if then to try to track it, but it usually tells you there's not a whole lot of buyer enthusiasm. I hope Casey walks away and this rips 50 points. I'm gonna laugh. Yeah, bookcase. I don't know anything that really tracks that. Here's the last 15 minutes. Bloomberg reports that Anthropic's revenue run rate is 65 billion. I was guessing 50 on Friday. That's crazy. They're trying to pin it right here. Can't imagine the MOC is going to be much of a buy. Didn't get that much of a discount. We got 2 minutes, 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes. Oh, KC, you dirty dog.
Gracias, mi rey. En la cajita.
Are these crazy bastards gonna do it? Run it, run it. Jordan is arguing with Grok. $50 seconds till MOC. I have to pee like a racehorse. Shout out to everybody hanging out. If you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Turn on notifications. Help push us out in the algo a little bit more. And beware of this MOC in 25 seconds if you're in a position. Yeah. I need one of those little potty chairs like they give old people. $10 seconds till MOC. There's not a single big name on here really. Intel is a bit sell side. Okay, there's Apple. Small sell side. It's CoreWeave is a buy side. These are mostly small numbers. The overall must be small. $505 million to buy on the S&P. 51 million to sell on NASDAQ. That's tiny.
All right.
I closed out.
I think I timed this perfectly to where you guys are going to be able to go from the live stream directly to the new YouTube video posted.
It's pretty nice. I literally trimmed right here on ES. In Q, I'm still just sitting in it, so it's going to be a nothing trade. Unless it just flies to 140s. And I'm gonna stop out if it goes under 100. So I didn't make any extra money. Yeah, nothing. Flatten all, cancel all. All right, well. How is it buy side if the market is down? When do smart people usually buy? But that would be my answer. Just I like to make people think things through instead of just spoon feeding you the answer. Like I want you to think about the answer. It's like I try to put it in the context of the overall, which you don't know. It's just these are orders that are put in earlier in the day, but big money buys when things go on a discount, right? You're not usually going to get a buy side MOC if we're up 2% on the day. But when we're down, there's a higher chance of getting some buy imbalances. However, we haven't pulled back that much after a big run. So, plus there's been like no news, nothing really changing, no significant moves in the last week or so. So, a muted MOC kind of makes sense. You never know what it's going to be, but all right, well, I'm flat. I made a grand total of $1. Nope, $1.70 thanks to KC. I mean, that wasn't going to make or break my day either way. Like I said, I put on one MES and one MNQ. It was just for funskies. Could have made an extra, $100 or something if things really started pushing, but didn't expect them to. Whatever, we manage it. We take our winning day and live for the next one. Here you go, Jordan. I'll send this to you. Whoa. NASDAQ to introduce new trading session from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. in December. That was an interesting headline. Ooh, new low on ES and ooh, new lows. And that's why we stay away from it. I hope we do gap down tomorrow into the daily 9. We can trade off of that. Or if we gap down hard under it and then short against it or short against today's low. One minute remaining in the final period. 1 minute. It's interesting that the options expiration for the Friday is right here, 775 and 7800. And there's our bell, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, ring it up. Let it down.
They just torched all the 750s and 745s in SPX. I watched as they torched them. Oh my God.
Where they close? 46.
Closed at 85 cents.
77, 45, 46. Oof. Got him.
They were like all trading at $3 and boom! Torched them. I'm like, I'm not falling that trap. And I wasn't going to take the put side, so.
If we gap down tonight, that would just make buying tomorrow so much easier.
Exactly. You guys have a great night.
All right, Frankie.
I'm going to meet with the 2 pain in the ass
Later, Frankie.
clients. Ugh.
Oh, those are the best.
Oh, yeah.
It's even better if they're related.
Yeah, no, they're not. One's an angry seller who got a great price, who's spoiled rotten. He's waiting for. He wants to know what the inspections look like. He's not, there's no big deals, but he'll make a big deal out of it, no matter what it is. He's a friend, unfortunately. I got to be nice to him. And then there's a buyer that I just sold last night of a 2.5. Got to see it one more time before I go back to Boca. Okay.
Boca.
Third time in.
Copacabana.
Oh, by the way, as he's leaving, I have a backup offer. So if you guys fail to perform in the next 3 days with the deposit, guess what? You're going to lose it.
There you go. It's my favorite.
You know
That
me?
or when sellers are like, when the sellers are
I
like,
got the
oh, I
offer
just want to see
last
the
night,
appraisal.
and I just started drilling for more offers. I've got another one coming. Just I'm like, it's going to be a backup, but if I can, if the guy gives me a hard time, I'll throw him out, put you in. People, they always think they can renegotiate the price. Sorry. All right, guys, have a good one.
See you, Frankie.
You too, Frankie.
Jordan, I'm going to go take a leak real fast. I did text you.
You're good. Sorry, I've been posting. Let me check.
No, you're all good.
Oh, nice. Looking good. Very green in this trading environment we've been in, which is good.
Yeah, and you'll notice I've picked my spots.
Oh yeah.
A few good days, few very like green but average days.
I have a bunch of pussies in my X chat that are that get real loud when I take some losses that are like super
Hell yeah.
small. And then
Oh,
they're real quiet when I'm posting 100+ point bangers. It's just funny how that works, you know what I mean? Y'all get real fucking obnoxious when I take like 2 losses worth $250, actually even less than that. But y'all real fucking quiet when I'm posting like multi-100 point bangers, real fucking quiet, man. Funny how that works. Bunch of pussies, dude. They will never make it in trading. Followers are followers. Hey, no, that's the thing. This guy don't even follow. He's talking shit. It's okay. Nobody that talks shit is ever doing better than you. So, that's a comforting thought, as always. I'm quiet because I lost. That's okay. Sometimes I get quiet when I lose too. It's okay. That's okay. Just like, I just sit back and laugh, man. Because like everybody that's like this, everybody that's doing this, they can't keep a fucking account for a week, dude. Everybody that's doing this couldn't trade a live account to save their entire life and family, bro. Like, so, is what it is. Bought 2 TPT accounts with code Wolf. Let's go, baby. Shout out to you, TSLA. Appreciate you, mate. Y'all don't have to, but we always appreciate it. If you're part of the Wolf Pack, using code Wolf helps keep the show free. 50% off. We'd love that. Damn. Pokemon is far worse than options. Manny. You motherfucker. No, I know you're just joking. Manny, I took 3 today on one trade and 5 on the other.
Jordan, you won stock picks this week, by the way.
I did?
Yeah. Will Ross, second place.
Love that. Especially because I always like when I do well on stock picks because for one, I'm always trading leverage, which makes it gnarlier, which I'm not actually trading it, of course. I'm just like, we're just picking them for the competition. But for two, I just suck at like anything longer than day trading besides like long-term investing, actual long-term investing. That's not that hard, right? Like, but in terms of like buying, like stock picking, I suck at that, dude. Horrible. Not a stock picker. So when I do well on a week's time frame on the stock picks, always feels good. Always feels good. And you know what? I didn't even win stock picking, really. I just went triple leverage Qs.
All right. I'm gonna go to Stocks on Spaces.
Love you, Manny. Thanks, brother, for the kind words. I appreciate it.
Oh. Who's banana?
I'll never strive to be, you know, I always want to be like best of the best, of course, but the goal is never to be the best trader. It's just the most disciplined. Because all in all, that'll probably make me the best trader, so. It's one thing I got under my belt. May not be the most exciting trader, may not make the most money, but you wanna talk about discipline. I'm right there.
Who's talking? What happened? I don't even know what happened.
No, nothing happened. No,
Oh.
Manny was just saying your discipline needs to be studied. You're a legit good trader, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, that's all I care about. Discipline.
Pokemon is far worse than options.
Yeah, you see that? That was funny.
That one's actually
That
pretty
made me
funny.
laugh. Oh. Crew, if you want more content, go to the YouTube channel. Go to the YouTube channel real quick. Go to videos. New video, 6 views, 40 minutes ago. New video. Go watch. Go enjoy. If you hate it, tell me. If you love it, tell me. If you want something else, tell me. But don't tell me here. Tell me in the comments of the video.
What is today's video?
Do you want me to actually tell you?
I mean, I'm gonna watch it either way, but what is it? What's
It's just an
what is-
overall
don't
recap.
Don't skip this. I love how I get commercials watching videos on
Our own
account.
videos. Yeah.
What do I do?
I do have monetization on, so get your thumb ready to skip ad. I will be keeping those on for the videos.
A little 12-minute video.
Dude, it's so fun. I tried so hard to make it faster than that, but
Did you do a auto frame in and frame out on this?
no, I do that myself.
Manually, like after you say something, do it.
Yeah, I just
is
it's
this
just
OBS?
zooming in the frame. Final Cut Pro. I do everything in Final Cut.
No. But like, did you film it on OBS first,
Yeah.
and then you do Final Cut and
Final Cut, and then like for the keyframes like that, I'm literally just going in, clicking like the clip, and then it has a little slide where you can like zoom it in and zoom it out, and I just zoom it in like from 100% to 110, and then the next one I'll do 120, and then it'll go back to 110, and I just kind of go back and forth between those three. Pretty easy, and it keeps you a little more engaged, which is nice. One of these days I'll spend a weekend trying to get ahead of videos, because right now I make a video, I edit it that day, I post it that day. If I can make a video the day before. I can send it to our team. They can edit it, and they can put some like on-screen visuals that'll really keep you guys engaged, and that'll just make the videos overall like more enjoyable to watch. So I'll try and do that. To be honest, I hate making videos a day before, though. I'm not a fan. I like to do it the day of. I like to make it that day, get it posted the day. So I'll have to figure out a system for that or something, because it's not really what I like to do, but, you know, figure it out.
I like it.
Figure it out.
I need to learn that Final Cut thing. You used it on your phone, right?
No, Final Cut's on computer only. Might be
Final
MacBook
Cut's
only, but you could use Premiere
What
Pro.
do you do on your phone? What do you use on your phone when you chop up stuff?
Just TikTok. Just in TikTok, yeah. They have a great... TikTok Studio is probably the best editing platform you can use, besides Final Cut itself on a computer. Or InShot is pretty good, but you have to pay a subscription.
Gotcha.
TikTok is like, so you could just clip anything in TikTok. It's so easy. You can take that, just post it everywhere. Premiere is on Mac. Is it only Mac? I thought Premiere Pro was
play around, like way back in the day. Like I'm talking like college time. I played around with something on Mac, but it was one of like the built-in apps.
Probably iMovie. If it was built in the MacBook, it was iMovie for sure. I used to use that. It's just too low quality. There's not enough you can do on it. Like you can cut clips and you can keyframe like I've been doing, but as soon as you start to add words on the screen or do literally anything else, it's not very good. It's like if Final Cut had a little baby.
Is Final Cut free?
Used to be. Used to be able to get a free trial. And then there was a glitch where that free trial could turn into free forever, which I did. So I've had it for free forever, but
holy shit.
It's like $300 now. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately it's like $300 now. Sucks. Jordy, how do you film the trades on the weekend X post? Wait. Well, I wouldn't film trades on the weekend. Specific trades. I'd film other videos. Was that what you were asking? I feel like you might have been asking something else. I just didn't understand it. Wait, how did you film the traders on the weekend X post? Oh, wait, you're asking how I filmed day traders on the weekend, that video I made. Back in my phone.
Ask him the same question. He was a little like
so this sticks to basically anything. Let's see, does it stick to this? Yeah. It just sticks there. So I can I was in Gav's house and he has a fan above his couch, and so I took my phone and I put it on the fan and it looked like a cool shot. So I was like, fuck it, make this video real quick. Speaking of, I gotta make some more TikToks today. I've only done one, and I need to do like at least 3.
Did we never get approved for that thing?
I gotta check on that. I don't know.
It doesn't show up on Restream still.
You gotta look.
And then, yeah.
Next time I do that video, I'll be eating an orange in the shower, and the shower will be running. I'll have all my clothes on. And I'm just eating an orange in the shower, dude. And the water's just like over me. So my hair's just down, bro.
I saw a post yesterday of a guy on a flight with no Wi-Fi.
That's Ben. That's Ben. He rage baited everybody on that. He posted that like on it was on purpose. He posted the trading view chart on a plane, and you can see it's like you're offline.
It says you're offline. It was like it was Friday's chart. He posted
rage
it
baited
yesterday.
Everybody, dude.
It was classic. He even got dodgy on it.
Oh yeah. I got dodgy to say I mog. Let's go.
Yeah, I do wonder. Like in this case, like I'm pretty. To me, it's pretty clear that it was rage bait. But
yeah,
I do wonder like how many people like get caught and then try to pass it off as rage bait though.
Yeah, I mean, I know that guy Ben. Like,
Yeah, no, I'm
like
not.
I know he actually trades, so I know he's not. But I agree. How many people like do that shit and then accidentally get caught and just play it off as rage bait? Yeah,
Well, I was just rage baiting.
right. Like
that happens way more.
yeah, they get caught hitting TP on paper, and it's like, no, bro, it's rage bait, bro. Like, that's funny. You still follow the forever system? I mean, yeah. But I'm not sitting here just like only taking a forever model every day. But like, yeah, absolutely. Changing the state, inverse for value gaps, all part of my system still. It's just like not every entry is going to be an inversion. Not every entry is going to be a change in the state. I might use those as confluences, but like literally forever model is just certain ICT concepts put together. It's literally just like high time frame gap, sweep of liquidity, inverse for value gap, change in the state of delivery with an SMT, which is optional. SMT is a cherry on top. Like that's forever model. It's just waking up and playing that exact trade every day, which I do, but I've also gotten so much better to where that trade might not be presented. Maybe we're not catching a reversal yet. Maybe there's only expansion into open, and we've already done that forever model earlier in pre-market. Well, I can't be looking for that now, right? I got to play continuation on the move, which means I'm not going to see a new forever model. But I can play other confluences, right? Maybe we've had that forever model. We have like change in the state. We've tested all that or whatever. And there's an open 1 minute gap above all that. Well, that 1 minute gap, if we tap into, I feel comfortable taking a long out of because all that's already happened is protected. If we've made an inversion, tested it, if we've made order blocks, gaps, tested them, right? Whatever that new gap is, I'll take long off of and play continuation on. So yes, I still use that system, but I'm not only using that system. I'm just trading sheer price action these days, and whatever model that is presented, I'm trading. Whether that's forever model or mech model or ATM model or silver bullet. I mean, all of the above. Like, I'll use them all. I don't care. They're all great. It's whatever market presents me.
Silver bullet.
Silver bullet. Silver bullet's easy model. It's such a simple model.
To put a little silver bullet up in my lip. Oy.
See? 2022 model is probably the best thing for people to learn initially. If you're going that way of trading. Studying core content from 2016 is a headache, but worth it after you do 2022. For those wondering, I did pay Chris the 69 cents that he requested from me on X Money today. I did pay him.
Who's Chris?
Chris, you know, my
our boy Chris?
Yeah, our boy Chris.
Oh.
He said chill. I said I paid that shit, and he said good boy. And I was a little scared. So
Dude, I didn't get invited to X Money because of my location.
That's lame. Damn.
My TikTok is also stuck in Mexico. I just started that TikTok. I haven't done any videos yet. I'm gonna
Nothing
try to
too special about X Money yet, except for 6% APY is killer. I'm about to just throw fucking as much money as I can in there and just let it sit. I don't have my X card though, because it went to California. So I gotta go to California and get that. I'm pissed. I didn't change I don't have my addresses all changed and shit yet.
Yeah, just tell your parents to
send it over. I know.
Like $20 or $30 you can FedEx it too.
Yeah, I need that. I only got $25 on my X Money right now.
Hell yeah.
Throw some.
Imagine that, spend $30 to get a card that's got $25 on it.
Fuck.
That's
Fuck.
fucked.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Fuck. Crazy. Ani sent me 25 cents yesterday. Shout out Ani. My account, I named my account name 1-800-Bankroll. Thought that was right. Thought that felt good. 1-800-Bankroll.
1-800.
What happened to that 80% chance of upside? What 80% chance of upside? Off of what?
The edgeful stat that you close green on the day 80% of the time.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe some people just have
Well,
trouble with statistics.
80% of the time.
This guy's just been a troll, so
Urban, you understand
Yeah, we
80% of the
start-
time, right? That means 20% of the time it won't
no,
happen, right?
we stopped giving him free promo earlier because
Oh, gotcha. He's just being a dickhead. I got it.
yeah, but people just struggle with statistics. They don't understand.
They don't understand that bad setups will play out and good
understand that
setups will fail.
80% of the time does not mean 100% of the time. Yeah, exactly. Brent gets it.
But guess what? 80% of the time you're going to be right, which means if I'm right 80% of the time and I'm good at risk management, I'm balling. Pretty simple.
What's funny is I took the trade and still made money off of it, even though it didn't fully play out. That's the key. I had a pretty good day today. Nothing too crazy.
Have you seen the IB stats drop off?
Yeah, the IV stats are crazy.
Dude, they're like 60% now. Interesting.
Because
They're
the
changing.
like over the last month or so, like we've had a bunch of double breaks and we've had a bunch of the IVR rejection has been like off. And I remember, so there was a time like last year or sometime, because I remember talking to Andre about it. It was when he was still coming on Spaces sometimes, but me and him were talking about it a lot. There was a time where I don't think it was IB, I think it was the gap fill. The gap fill like stats were just going down and down and down and down.
Yeah.
And then they reverted back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because markets slightly change here and there, and it's gonna be times where it's better than
not.
not.
The last 6 months of data.
Yeah, like
That's why you can't
stock
just
talk
go off
went
the
into. It's like there's
Bro.
hot markets and cold markets for every strat, you know. I can't go any further than this.
I like this guy, Oscar the Grouch.
Oscar the Grouch. I love the name, and it's my favorite coffee. Iced Oscar the Grouch back home.
Ooh, what's that?
Espresso, shots of espresso with matcha. I'm like,
Okay.
like I'm not.
You on the fence on matcha still?
Okay, yeah. I feel a little too like hippie and like tree hugger when I'm just
Too
drinking
trendy?
matcha.
It's like
But-
like two flavor of the week trendy. Like
Yeah, but with the espresso, not with just coffee, but like espresso shot, fire, bro, so good.
when I hear Oscar the Grouch, all I can think of is Oscar the Grouch chill on the couch. From Rap Devil and MGK.
Yeah,
That's
matcha's
all I can
healthy.
think about
Yeah.
now. When I like used to Oscar the Grouch was obviously from like Big Bird or whatever, Sesame Street. Oscar the Grouch chill on the couch. Yeah, you got an Oscar. Can anyone else get food in their mouth? I honestly thought MGK went up against Eminem he did pretty well. Like if you go back to that battle, that little back and forth diss thing,
Dude, that was a minute ago.
it was like 2018, 2019, way back there.
That was when MGK like started to pop off. That was really his.
Well, the interesting thing is
Liftoff.
he left rap completely after that. So who really won? Obviously.
Yeah.
But he went and did a movie. He did rock music, whatever. I don't know. But of all the people that have tried to go diss back and forth with Eminem, I thought he actually held his own pretty decently. Like Eminem still won, of course, but
Bro, you know the whole,
held
there's
it
still
well.
the like Drake and Kendrick thing.
is it still going on? Is it still a thing?
Dude, there's one thing about Drake that Kendrick will just never do, and he never does, and that Drake has. And dude, Drake has probably the most impressive roster of memes, dude.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Like, dude, you'll see no Kendrick memes on freaking TikTok, but dude, I scroll my TikTok page and
Drake
I
memes
just see Drake, like, bro.
There's a Drake meme for like everything. And half of them come
Yeah,
from
this video I
music
saw, Drake might have the greatest meme catalog of all time, and it's just a compilation of all his best memes, and I was dying, bro. I'm like, yeah, nobody else done this. Like, that shit is fire.
Dude,
I
like
need to
the one-
Mark Sween.
they're pulling out the one again where it's the
Trust me, daddy.
do you remember when he's working at like the Apple whatever, it's like the fake Apple store, and he's like pointing at something and the other guy's like, oh duh, like
Yeah.
that one's making a comeback.
Yes, I love that one.
What song was that? Hotline Bling? What song was that? It wasn't Hotline Bling. It was No, it was that
I forget.
working on a weekend. What is it? Life is Good with Future. It's from that video. When he's working all the different jobs.
It's
like
the Candyman tone.
Megan Fox. Somebody brought up Megan Fox the other day, and I was like, dude, Transformer Megan Fox was peak Megan Fox.
Peak.
The Shiloh.
Live at Starlets, you know what I'm saying? Bro, who's seen that video, bro? Who's seen that? Side Talk, Starlets with Drake. Everybody go on YouTube right now. Look that up. Starlets, Drake. You'll die. I'm wearing Pac's ring. They got my baby mama on the wall.
Hey, do you ever just look over on X at the little like today's news thing on the right side under the spaces?
Oh, yeah.
Being charged in Penn State fraternity cocaine ring.
Oh, oops.
Survey reveals most young day traders feel like failures. Ray Dalio spots AI bubble. That's my 3 top newses over here. What's happening today? I hardly ever even look at this. All my trending stuff is Mexico. I never look at the For You, like go to the search and then that For You page next to trending. I never look at this.
Hey, what does it take to get on the wall? It actually takes a lot. They're not on the wall yet. They're not on the wall. I could watch that video 10 times. Oh my gosh. Lighten up, dress. Fighting in the club. I'm the reason they made the dress code. Then figure I wouldn't why when I'm in my fresh clothes. Dresses exposed from my neck to my toes. Neck full of gold, but guess in my rolls. Rex shirts, collect those extra O's by the E. Get the key to the next hoe. East, west, every state. Come on, baby. Oh. Let's tune in. Bad, bad, bad. Make me feel so good. Bad, 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 bad. Can he pull a baddie or no?
Oh no. Kramer, really nasty day. Knocked down the overbought though. Thanks, Kramer. We're going down for another 24 hours for sure.
Stan white Kiki sipping DP to the TV look 3D. See me reality, see chrome BBs. They wanna be me. Unfortunate, they don't see a fourth what I get.
Oh god, I got somebody I gotta unfollow.
What's that?
Someone sent me a link to buy some NFTs today. I did, and they're cooking. I also have some WL spots to give away for something psychedelic and awesome. See you at 5:30 p.
One time you had it all. Okay. I manage y'all. Now give me the catalog.
Well, that's an easy unfollow.
Yeah, bye-bye. Or like, you know, when you're following someone and you get a DM from them and it's like, hey, can you vote for me to be the co-host on this next Spaces? And you're like, damn, rip to my homie, bro. Rip to my homie's account. I know he's gone. Yep, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Unfollow. Delete. Bye-bye.
Probably need to do a little purge. I saw the Wolf account went on a little purge.
I saw, multiple of our Spaces listeners, like OG listeners, have DM'd me that, and I'm just like, damn, rest in peace, homies. Like,
RIP to the homie. Pour one out.
Pour one out.
I love just talking at the end of a day like this. Just
I know, it's so nice to just chill for a minute.
Therapeutic.
Mm-hmm. Can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with a steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep.
So Friday got me stuck listening to corridos like all weekend.
Oh, corridos.
Just all weekend long.
I can just hit the east
I didn't
side.
listen to one
See,
English song this entire weekend.
Ain't no need to tweak.
Miller time.
So I hooks a left on two and lose. Some brothers shooting dice, so I said, let's do this. I jumped out the window. Some brothers shooting sets.
I am
kind
kind of sleepy, to be honest. We got 30 minutes, so stock picks.
Some see my homies, some suckers all in this. I'm breaking myself. They taking Warren's wealth. They took my rings. They took my Rolex. Said, damn, what's next? They all around. Come on, real quick and let them start to climb. And lay them busters down. Think I'm going down. Let me contemplate. I glance in the cut and I see my homie Nate. And one in the hole. Nate Dogg is about to make some bodies turn cold. Nate Dogg, I'm
Dude, I really got third place with negative return this week.
Oh, damn.
Hey, but I'll take it. I played it safe.
Yeah. She be drinking Alina already. Thinks I'm talking. DJ, hit me with that. Ooh, little Justin Timberlake. Interesting switch up, but I'll vibe with it.
Oh yeah, which one?
What goes around comes around, you know? Always a goodie to start off on if you're starting off Justin Timberlake. Great one to start on. That's a new YouTube video. 12 views. Damn, disappointing. No way. Just chilling, Oscar. Just chilling after the long day. We got stock picks coming up in like 30. So we just usually chill a bit and then hop over there.
Deck with fresh cut grass is such a underrated feeling. Why are you hanging out late? We have we got a show in 25 minutes. But sometimes you just unwind after you sit here and, live for 6.5 hours straight. So we're right at 7 hours that I've been sitting right here. Jordan live all morning on Spaces, live here in the afternoon, cooking up stuff all throughout the day on the post side of stuff. Sometimes it's just decompress after a long day. I'm just glad I had the one really good trade off I guess it ended up being a Hive day. Oh, I'm just kind of looking through chats that I missed. Cost $88K to take a picture with Trump. Damn.
Hey man, what you trade? Day trade, night trade. Who's seen that? Who's seen that? You seen that, Em?
I saw that on my
Thank the Lord. Oh my gosh. I thought it was too niche for a second. Bro,
I think I happened to watch that
shit.
last
Somebody
night.
on my video, on my TikTok the other day, they commented, they said, true night trader. Yes. This meme is catching on. Oh, so like, what time you trade at? Blah, blah. Man, I can't even put you on that drip, man. I can't even put you on. Are you kidding? Boy does not trade. Or the other dudes are like, hey man, like what's the best stock to trade right now? And they're like, Nike. Where you made your most money? Nike.
Somebody asked about Nike earlier. Nike looks like dog shit. I don't understand. I mean, this is beyond bottom.
If you had to guess how much Bitcoin would be in a year, how much you think? Probably like $10. It's always some hood motherfucker, bro. Always some hood motherfucker with shorts down to his ankles, dude. Oh man, man.
I saw a good. Hold on.
Probably like $10. The motherfuckers would say Nike their favorite star, bro.
Yeah, is Jordan a star?
How much you think
I
Nike
gotta
start right now? About $100.
I gotta send you this one. Hold on.
Like, bro, these
No,
guys actually make me cry.
Go look at the one that I just sent you right now on
Insta
Instagram.
or text?
Insta.
Yeah. I'll make these like. Comes all the way back around. I already made 250,000 trading Forex. These guys are my quants, bro. Yeah, these guys are gonna teach me how to trade, bro. Look at these motherfuckers, dude. Yeah.
He starts
All them
opening it with
shoes
his
they
teeth.
wearing,
Hold on, look right there.
stolen, bro. That's my mentor, bro. Fuck. Oh my goodness.
If I ever see that,
I love these videos.
If I'm at the sit go,
I love Big Char too. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks, Char. Call me a fucking idiot. I know I longed twice. Yeah, you fucking lick my left nut, Char.
I shorted twice, won once.
Everybody is
once and one.
Everybody's collectively hating on Big Char right now because he's an easy target and it gets views for everybody because he's trading like 1 micro right now on his funded accounts. And just like going through a documentation process, blah blah blah. Super cool to watch. And everybody's like talking all this shit, and it's just funny to see because like nobody else will like be that disciplined to show up and just play like 1 micro every morning and watch. Everybody gonna be talking all this jibba jabba, all this blah 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 blah. Big Char gonna pop out with a 40K payout, and everybody gonna get real fucking quiet, bro. Off trading 1-2 micros. He's gonna pop out with a fat payout, and everybody's gonna shut the hell up. Love it. Can't wait. Because I'll scroll my For You page right now, and it's like, you see Big Char doing this, he only risking like this is what not to do. And it's all just a scheme for them to push that they're making more and they should come to their Discord, you know.
And they're just getting more engagement on both sides.
Yeah. Yeah, Big Char loves it because he's like, oh, you're giving me more engagement. Cool. Really care. The real traders will look at that guy and know. Everybody looks at him saying, oh, you're trading too small, blah, blah, blah. You're only taking 1. All the real traders are looking at him going, damn, legend in the making, dude. Legend in the making. This guy's going to be baller. Try and get him on Spaces. I know he's busy, though. He's usually like doing content and shit. Anymore. Anything but trading, bro. That's why I post on social media. Keep me from trading. It's hard to trade when I have to worry about getting like a certain amount of TikToks out every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd rather.
Well, that's why it works for you. Just like really good.
Yeah, it makes me just trade the morning and get my shit done, and then I'm done. Content.
I just don't trade as much when there's not as much opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna pop off here and give me something to drink.
Sounds
Get ready
good.
for our stock pick show.
Yeah. I'll see you then. They make more by entertaining people, not trading.
Be live again tomorrow
All the
morning.
time, yeah.
Like always.
I don't think that's invalid, though. It's a valid thing, to be honest. Content just pays more. It does. Like, not necessarily that. Like, trading's so limitless, but a lot of the time, when you compare how much you're making on one thing towards like content, is just people will pay so much for content, bro. It's ridiculous. Content is expensive. Original content is even more expensive. That's why social media is such a great game to play. It's all just a game to me, too. All right, boys. I'm out. We'll see you on Stock Picks and tomorrow. Go watch the new video if you haven't. Where is it? Majority. Go watch the new vid. We broke down every single trade I took last week. It was a red week overall. But even with it being a red week, we were able to manage the red week very well. So go watch that. You guys get to see inside of my journal. Get to see everything I write down, the whole recap of the trades, all that good stuff. So check that out, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. When did you guys start to get a profit year? I still remember Jordan on the boat years. Are you talking about, because I was just talking about social media, are you talking about like making money from social media or making money from trading? Because like I made some money from trading early on, but like consistent profits, that didn't start happening until like 2.5 years after. And even then it's like consistent, like define consistent. You know what I mean? Like the way I would define consistent now is truly is consistently making money and not blowing accounts. And like it's taken me even longer to get to that point. You know what I mean? Was I consistently making money in the past? Sure, but I've also had plenty of times where like I'll make consistent money for a few months and then like I blow an account. Or you know, you get it. Then I got into like funded accounts especially, and it's like you blow a lot more accounts trading fundeds because the drawdowns and they're so much cheaper. You could just buy them, right? So yeah, it's like it's not one set answer almost, you know? It's like I made a lot of money on options. What year was that? Was that 2024? End of 2024? In 2025? I believe so. I made a ton of money on options. Like all my money for that entire year came from like 2 trades that I made on options. But like, is that true consistency in my mind at the same time? Like, am I going to go do that every single year? Probably not, you know? And so like to get to as consistent as I am now, I mean, it's taken me this whole time, you know what I mean? It's taken me 5-6 years. So it just depends on really what your definitions of all those are. But I don't know. To get to the like whole mindset I'm in now, what I've been trading like this for 2 years. You never stop growing. You never stop learning, man. All right, boys. I'm out. I love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the night. Let's make some money tomorrow. Tuesday, hopefully. Still don't have much economic data, but we'll see.